test. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, okay. Voice mod is picking me up now. OBS is picking me up. I can hear myself though. Ooh, okay, okay. Okay. Hello. I am Akka, also known as AkkaFox Sprite Shapeshifter VTuber for now. I say for now because that's my tentative lore, my tentative backstory. We'll see how things go. That's the direction that I want to go in, but I'm open to whatever feels right at the time. That's kind of the... Where'd music go? There we go. There we go. That's kind of the the way right now is whatever feels right is good. Whatever feels good is good. Yeah. So I'm back. I'm playing Minecraft. We had a good Music Monday. The vocalist on the song cover that I'm working on seemed to be pleased with the progress. I'm pleased with the progress. I feel like it's very close. Just a lot of tweaking from here, tweaking on the instruments and what they sound like, and yeah, tweaking on the where the notes fall, kind of developing an attitude for that song. By the way, I don't know if I was late. I don't know if I was late going live. I was literally just sitting and enjoying some dinner, and checked my watch, and it was like 1 minute before time to go live. I jumped up, threw everything in the sink, the kitchen sink, and then ran over here. I didn't even get water. Didn't even finish my Pop-Tarts, which was my after dinner snack. I'm gonna run in there and get water real quick. Really fast. I will be right back. I gotta have water. Gotta be hydrated. Oh! Ow! Ow! I hit my knee. Oh. I'm back. I got water. That's quite the look. What was I in an awkward pose? I don't know. I had to jump up. I had to get water because I need to hydrate, I guess. I'm actually underhydrated today. I drank half the amount of water that I usually drink and twice the amount of exercise that I usually get. So, yeah, probably not doing great, but we'll be all right. We'll be fine. So how's everybody doing today on this wonderful hump day? I spent the day arguing with a friend. Drink water. I just drank water. I'll drink some more water though. I'll drink some more water. I'll drink to that. Oh, I know the problem. I know why everything is wonky. Oh, this explains a problem I was having Monday too. My YouTube Music desktop app was actually turned way up. I was having to mess with all of my volumes. Okay, well I fixed it now. Yeah, it's Minecraft. It's I'm excited. I think today is just gonna be digging. Yeah, just gonna be a lot of digging today. Because if I remember correctly, everything there is done and I'm ready to just dig stuff. I hope that everything's been going to the right places. I hope that everything's been going where it needs to go. I tested it. I tested this whole system. And so it should be good. But there is part of me that's like nervous, you know? So I actually do want to I want to go down there and check to see if everything's getting sorted. Yeah, this does have problems. I was gonna say I need a chest up here, but then I would have the same problem that I had over here. I just took all these out. Okay, items zipping by. Looks like they're aligned well. They're going right along. They're making it all the way to here if they make it through. And they should be going down into the random shit. Oh, that looks cool though. That looks really cool though. I can sit here and stare at that. J-Dog, what's up, J-Dog? How are you? How are you? We got J-Dog and we got Bread Fox. Yeah. I was like, wait, it is Bread Fox, right? Or B-Red. B-Red, as opposed to A-Red. And C-Red. It's probably Bread, right? Bread Foxu. For a while, I was keeping tabs on all of the Fox VTubers and Fox accounts. We got to stand up against the wolves out there. There's an awful lot of wolves. Wolves are pretty popular. Foxes are pretty popular. There was now that I'm thinking about it, there was a like a VTuber census that was like how many are like wolf VTubers, Fox VTubers, dragon VTubers, all that. There's surprisingly fewer dragon VTubers than I was expecting, but most people pronounce it that way. But I like how much uncertainty the name causes. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Trying to adjust. I feel like my chat window is not great where it's at, but like where activity feed, stream control, scenes, sources. Can this go down here? Wait, I'm moving chat. I don't want to move chat. I want to move stream information up here. Yeah, that doesn't really reduce the... Oh, but it does reduce... That still makes chat small! No! Where can I put stream information? OBS is great, but also... sometimes not great. I'm trying to put stream information right there. Oh, I can do that. That's okay. That's workable. It's workable. Oh wait, now chat's small again. No, wait, chat's small again. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. How about like this? Let's see. Bro, I nearly got banned off a Discord server. Me and this guy joking about a guy who yelled in our ear. 15-year-old boy. This average mod said no memes in general. What? What? Name is 404. Ayo, hello, welcome on in. I'm moving stuff around in OBS because how long have I been streaming? Since February, and I still have not figured out like a good way to set up OBS. I also don't need my YouTube music to be where it's at. This, then OBS here, make OBS a little bigger. I'll figure this out someday. Someday I'll learn how to stream. I know, right? I yelled at the top of his lungs. Yeah. So, for those who don't know, I am Aka Fox, aka Aka, Sprite Shapeshifter VTuber. I'm playing Minecraft today because I've recently gotten back addicted to Minecraft, I guess. I had stopped on this build, my base build here, because I don't know. I realized that I had miscounted on something and would have needed to move like a shitload of automatic sorting stuff with all the redstone and chests and everything, and I was like, no, it felt like it was going to be months of work to like fix it up, and I didn't want to, so I stopped playing Minecraft for like 4 months. But I'm back. I think I stopped playing Minecraft in like March, so maybe not 4 months, but what the hell? Okay. My automatic vacuum is going ballistic in the background. If you guys hear it, I apologize. I'm a new, proud automatic vacuum papa. I named it Bobby the Pancakes, if you're curious, which I think is a great name, Bobby the Pancakes. That way, I mean, it's a cute name, but also I can go, damn it, Bobby, whenever it like steps or whenever it hits my feet or anything, and that makes me happy. It's a good name. Yeah, I think so. At first it was just flat fuck, but that felt a little bit too aggressive. While it's accurate, it did feel too aggressive. So yeah, Bobby to pancakes. Minecraft is a phase that happens every few months. It is, yeah. Even in like VTubing agencies and stuff like that, we get like Minecraft seasons where people get super addicted and play a whole bunch, and then they move on to the next flavor of the month. And that's how it's been for the last 13 years or however long we've had Minecraft. And I don't foresee that changing much. It's crazy that like, so I came from World of Warcraft. Like that was my heyday. I mean, I always played video games since like N64, but World of Warcraft is really when things changed. I was a teenager for World of Warcraft and everything. And that was the game that I thought like, this is it. I'm going to put more time into this game than any other. And even when Minecraft came out, I was like, oh, this is a fun distraction. But like there were lots of little like, not like demos, but little like physics engine type games and like flash games. There were lots of small games that you think like, oh, this will distract me for a little while. And I thought Minecraft was like that. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool to like mess around with a little bit, and then I'm just gonna move on. I never would have predicted that like 13 years later or 12 years later I would still be playing this game and still enjoying this game too. It's incredible. Bro, I re-downloaded TikTok. The first vid I saw was if the party chat got leaked, the racist, the homophobic, the groomer. Oh no, man, that's look. I'm on TikTok. I have a TikTok. Check it out if you want. I believe it's it's linked in on my card. It's linked down below if you go to my card. But I just post my shorts from YouTube Shorts there, and honestly, I don't even do a good job about posting there because like I'm not a fan of TikTok, and I'm not good at like I've done videos where I've added sound effects as they've seemed appropriate, as they've seemed to fit, but I'm like, I don't know, I don't have the magic touch for TikTok. It's a different audience there, and it's difficult to capture. YouTube Shorts, I can just put out whatever makes me laugh, and they typically do okay. TikTok, the stuff that makes me laugh does not do well on TikTok. I have my best performing TikTok was one where I was joking about, I was doing Minecraft speedruns, like for the memes, Minecraft speedruns, not serious at all. And so like the video I made was like, oh, it was the perfect speedrun, the perfect RNG or something like that. And, it did really well on TikTok, but because a ton of haters got in there, like it literally a ton of people like, oh, that was fake. They literally said it was fake because I opened a chest and it had like 8 obsidian, like however many iron leggings, iron helmet. And I'm like, bro, legit, like you could just go watch the, like, first of all, I'm not a speedrunner. Second of all, I'm not serious about that. Like, man. Hi, I'm Bob. Hi, Bob. I'm from Bobby Chew World. Hi, I'm Bill Cosby, JK. Hi, Bill. Oh, damn. Man, there's a whole, like, story arc going on in chat right now. We have Bill and Bob. Welcome, Bill and Bob. What is it? Bob EBF? Hopefully that doesn't stand for something that I don't understand, because I don't know shit about anything. But yeah, I was just talking about my terrible experience with TikTok, but I post shit there anyway. I just don't give it effort. Typically, I make my shorts in like batches. I make like 3 or 4 shorts at a time, and I upload them once a day to YouTube Shorts, but I just dump them all on TikTok and I don't even think about the hashtags I use or anything, because like people are just gonna, if it's successful, it's just gonna be because people are hating on me anyway, so whatever. Just call me Bob? Oh, okay, I'll call you Bob. That's easy. Yeah, other than that, I try to stay off of TikTok. It's just too, I mean, honestly, it's too addicting, if we're being perfectly honest. If we're being less than perfectly honest, it just feels shady. I feel like it goes through my contacts and recommends my friends' videos to me, and I tell it time and time again not to go through my contacts because I don't want to dox myself. I don't want my real life friends to be like, oh, you're this VTuber? Which, like, a couple of my real life friends do come to chat sometimes, but they don't come in there like typing my name and my home address and my social security number, fortunately. Um, but no reason to go on. I've heard stories of that happening. I've also heard stories where people's families are just like actually crazy and don't understand the VTubing culture, and will just like start talking about real life stuff all the time. And it's like, it's not like a super taboo. Obviously, there are some VTubers that are also face cam streamers or who don't care about posting selfies. I've posted selfies before on Twitter and everything. I've posted cosplay photos occasionally. So I'm not like super worried about, but it's just kind of what's expected. It's just expected that like, oh, you're a VTuber, you probably don't show your face or talk about your real life stuff. You just exist as a fictional character. So, Bro, Americans when the Queen died, no queens. True. British people on September 11th, no towers. If this was chess, we'd be fucked. No queens, no rooks. Speaking of chess, I wonder if my chess arc is over. I played a little bit today and I won, but I was on such a really good winning streak playing online chess, and then no more winning streak for me. I lose a lot now. I'm like, damn, what happened? I started to get like ADHD. I started to get so fucking like, gotta go fast. I'm literally playing a 10-minute game and only using 3 minutes of it, and that is not an ideal way to play. So, this is just a mega base. The usual Minecraft. I'm building a really big base, base. But I guess the theme is that I want as many automatic farms as possible to be in my base, and all of them to be hooked up to my automatic sorting system. And then I also want to have like off switches. So that like when the storage for the item is full, it automatically turns off the automatic farm. Does that make sense? So if I've got say bee farms or honey farms that are automatically harvesting honey from bees, but my storage for honey is full, I want it to turn that shit off. So it's not just overflowing, which I think would be pretty cool. And then, if I take a bunch of honey out, it'll automatically turn back on my honey farm. This frog is still here. What's his name? Frogga. He's still here. He's been here for months. He's definitely stuck, but I like that he's still there. I like to think that he's enjoying the build. I've accumulated 2.6k soot. Congratulations, you're on your way. You are on your way. I was supposed to put in redeems, wasn't I? What redeem was I supposed to be? Song request with redeem was supposed to be on there. I forgot. This is why I need to take notes. Do I have, let me check. I think I've got, yeah. Here. I've got a note right here. Point redeem song request. How much should it be though? How much should it be for a song request? The wise frog. I like to think that he's wise. He likes to think that he's wise. We don't really know if he's wise. He hasn't said anything yet. How much do you guys think that a 50k for a song request just to play a song? I mean, I'll do it, but nobody will save 50k for that. I'm trying to remember, like, from watching other people's streams, like how many points you can get in like one average stream. Because I'm like, if somebody wants to, I want them to be able to get enough soot to request one song per stream. I feel like that's fine. So like, is it like 1k? I mean, you get a bunch for following. 100 or 150? I was thinking like 1k, because I don't want too many. Because think, what if there's like 4 people in here, and they all, and they each spend like 500 points to request 6 songs or 5 songs or whatever. We'll start at 1k. We'll start at 1K, and then if that's too high, then I can always lower it later. I would hate to have the reverse problem where it's too low and people go crazy with it. I think that that's more often the problem. I have a friend who has a redeem that they like, which is the hello there redeem. And it's a good redeem. I like it as well, but she likes it. So she sets it to 1 point, which is fine. That, you know, encourages people to do it. You literally, it plays a little hello there, you know, and everybody's happy. But it also means that it can be spammed. And I think if I remember correctly, several months ago, I got in trouble because I was just spamming it. I thought it was funny. She started to get annoyed with me spamming it. And so she made it like a 20-minute cooldown or something. And I'm like, oh, sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. I ruined it for everybody. Oh shit! No, 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 no! There's redstone down there! No! No, 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 no. Please tell me that didn't hit the redstone. Oh, I might be good. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. It fucked up whatever was... Oh, it was just... No, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yeah, we're cruising. Can't wait to get done with all this stuff that needs shoveled. I just want to use my pickaxe the whole time. So Wednesday. Today was Wednesday, my dudes. How was it for everybody? I know I asked earlier, but I'm genuinely curious. Anything exciting happen? Anything thrilling? Anything amazing? Bro, there's this guy who's 250Ks to admit to being a furry. I feel like I know that guy. I mean, probably not, but like there's a guy that I know who would do some shit like that. Who ironically also has Fox in his username. And that's the thing. It's like if you got Fox in your username or Wolf, I think that people are like, they're a furry. They're a furry. And he's of course like, no, I'm not a furry. And it's like, okay. Okay, man. That's his whole, well, that's one of his whole shticks. It's his chat calling him a furry and him insisting that he's not a furry. I like this rubble. This is so satisfying. I know I always say that, but it really is. This soothes the soul. This is ASMR for the eyes. I'm afraid I don't have Fox or Wolf. Wait, are you in stream, Other Aka? Are you bred Foxu? Wait. Wait. No, that wouldn't make sense, because then you would be also Aka and also Fox. Like, that would just be too much if you were also bred Fox. Oh, okay, there you are. First time chatter, Project Aka. Hello, hello. That creeped me out for a second. I was like, oh my god, is he in the room? Are they in the room? The phone call is coming from inside the house. In the walls, yeah. Wait, what did you say? I was so distracted. I'm a furry and I don't have Fox or Wolf. That's true. It's like a square and a rectangle sort of situation. Not all furries have Wolf or Fox in their name, but all people with Wolf or Fox in their name must be furries. That said, I'm not a furry. I have Fox in my name. I'm not a furry. Definitely scaly curious though. Scaly curious. I would say that I'm a scaly, but I feel like the scaly community would reject me because I'm like not involved in the scaly community. I'm not on like any forums or anything like that. I don't do any like fan art. My OC isn't snake based or anything. My OC is right here. He's a soot sprite. He's a fey creature. I don't know. I'm furry adjacent. I'll say I have a lot of furry friends. Does that count? Does that count? It's him. Hello, General Kenobi. I resent that. You resent the having Fox. You must be a furry. Look, I just said too. I just said though. I have Fox in my name. I'm not a furry. So it's just people's assumptions. Maybe not. Maybe people don't assume that. People that I know assume that. People that I'm friends with are like, yeah, Aka's a furry. Like, I am? I am not a furry. I'm a scaly. I'm into armpits, but like, come on. Nothing wrong about armpits, right? I'm too good at making friends with gay people. It's simultaneously a weird flex and respectable. I have a couple of gay friends, only one of which has ever hit on me, and he knows perfectly well. He respects my boundaries and everything, that I'm not gay, but he 100% is like I know that you're not gay, but if you ever get a little curious, give me a call. I'm like, bro, I appreciate it. Thanks. That's a big boost to my self-esteem, actually, legitimately. It's not looked down the way it used to be. That's true. That's the thing. So when people say like, oh, Aka, you have Fox in your name, you must be a furry. Like, I come from a time where like furry was used derogatorily, but I also come from a time when like gay was used derogatorily, which is, you know, why we're in a position that we are now, where it's like, with some words, and I don't use gay or furry or anything like that in a derogatory sense. I try not to do anything that will hurt people or hurt their feelings. But yeah, definitely a time where it was like you would call somebody a furry as a diss, and that's not the case anymore, which is fucking awesome. It's definitely awesome to have furry friends and not have to be like, oh my god, they're a furry, but like that's a mean word. I can't call them that. No, hell yeah, they're a furry. Hell yeah, they're furries. Furry and proud. I like that. I like it. Or I'm not gay, but the Ryan Reynolds is the Ryan Reynolds is Ryan Reynolds. That's true. What was the last time it was like, bro, I'm not gay, but 20 Robux is 20 Robux. Classic. That's there was a Saturday Night Live skit with what's his name? The guy who dated Ariana Grande. And he was like, I can't remember the whole thing, but the gist of it is like, he's talking about something else, but then he goes, yeah, it's like when your friends ask you, would you suck a dick for $1 million? And you lie and say no. And he goes, the dude goes, wait, are you saying that you would suck a dick for $1 million? He goes, $1 million is a lot of money. It's great. I'm like, exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm not gay, but $1 million? Are you kidding me? Of fucking course, dude. And I wouldn't even like waste it. I'd literally just invest it like they say to, and just be set for life. I'd still work and everything too. I mean, because like my current job I enjoy decently. So like I would just still work and then just invest and save that money, and just because like, if you think about it, if you don't spend that $1 million on anything, what you're buying is an anxiety-free life. Like you're buying away your stress. Well, for me at least, you're buying away most of my stress and anxiety. And I'm like, that is worth more than anything I could buy with that $1 million. So to live stress-free, oh my God, you're kidding. 100%. I would have no problem at all with that. Oh wait, what was I saying? So true, bro. No, I'd rather do it for $1 Robux, especially Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito. $1 if it was Danny DeVito, huh? You're one of those people that got the Danny DeVito like shower curtains and the pillow with Danny DeVito on it. What a legend! What a legend. Was he in the Mario movie, by the way? Why do I feel like he was in the Mario movie? If he was not in the Mario movie, he needs to be in the Mario movie. In like the next one. I mean, think of that cast. Add Danny DeVito to Jack Black, and man, Chris Pratt as Mario. Yeah, I'm trying to think, who was Luigi. I can't remember. Great cast though. Great cast. Very enjoyable, that movie. Oh wait, Other Aka said something a while ago. That's no friend. That's a bro. Is that the one that Oh, that's the one who said that, yeah, that he knows that I'm not gay, but if I'm ever feeling experimental, to give him a call. 100%. That's the type of bro you hear about in Boof Pack. when you listen to Boof Pack. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't listened to Boof Pack yet, I know it made its rounds as a meme song. Oh, Charlie Day was Luigi. That's right. Maybe that's why I want Danny DeVito in the next Mario movie. Yeah, thinking about Boof Pack because of Uwu to Owo, the mad scientist PNG tuber, rigged up a big mouth Billy Bass to sing Boof Pack, and it's the greatest thing I've seen in a long time. I love that dude, man. That dude is very quickly becoming an idol of mine. I really need to like actually watch him live. I just watched like the results of the crazy shit that he builds, but like I should really you know, just actually go there and actually subscribe and like support the dude rather than just oohing and awing over the crazy awesome shit that he's doing. Yeah, just doing weird shit, which is kind of what I want my Fridays to be. My Fridays are supposed to be like I'm trying to stream some shit that you ain't never seen before, or you know, maybe it's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's at least something different. I see a secret Akka, a secret other Akka dead ahead. Hello. Hello there. Do you need any materials, by the way, that I might be mining out here? Because I'm going to have surpluses of stuff like stone. Still can't teleport to people? Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Came here by accident? Oh, okay. Are you trying to get to the map art? Do you know which way to go, or do you need directions? Or are you even still working on that map art? I don't know, I like the one that saying Sam Ranch. Sam Ranch. Saying Ram Ranch. I think I know, didn't he do, wait, is that the song that, are you talking about the song that Aethelson did? Is it the one that he did for, was it Mousie's birthday? The like, was it a Common Rider ranch or something, where it's just like a bunch of like Common Riders doing each other? Something like that. I want to run from the map art, just a headache, not very fun to do 8 full maps. Oh yeah, I definitely feel that. I enjoy this kind of work so much more. As much as like some people might think that this is just tedious, I am the sort of Minecrafter to just love digging a big hole. Just simple repetitive tasks. I can turn my brain off, talk to chat, listen to music, not have to like problem solve. I don't want to problem solve. That's the thing. Bow. Bow. Okay. Thought I didn't kill him. Lurking. I should have like a lurking command, a lurk trigger fire alert command. I really don't have shit set up. I don't got tits. I am titless. I am sans tits, which if you Google sans tits, you'll get something completely different. But that technically means without tits. But yeah, don't Google sans tits. Trust me. Bro got no tits. I got no tits. That's for those who don't know, that's Twitch integrated throwing system that lets you throw shit at your VTuber, and it like bounces off their head. I don't have it set up. I've thought about setting it up, but then I'm like, one, that's more shit that I need to learn, and two, I don't know. I don't want to have too much stuff going on in the streams, you know? I don't want to have overload of stuff. And so therefore I have almost nothing going right now. Maybe that's detrimental to the success of my stream, but that's okay. I'm not trying to be the next Gargura. Gargumbus. Speaking of Gargura, I watched her birthday yesterday. It was nice to have a Gura stream for once. That's mean. She really does not stream as much as she used to though, right? Which is fine. It's fine. It's just, yeah. She doesn't, there's something, there's something. Gura going through an arc right now. But, her birthday stream was really fun. You could tell that I feel like you could tell from listening to her that she, how do I put this and still be Nice. It just sounds like she's a little bit checked out, and I don't mean that in an accusatory way. I don't know if it's burnout. I don't know if she's just doing a lot of shit on the side. I don't know if she's interested in exploring uh, options outside of Hololive or what. I'm not saying, not speculating or anything. It just seemed a little off. But it was a fun birthday celebration nevertheless. All the songs were great. It was great. It was great. This might be the last stream before next year's birthday. Yeah, for real, right? I have a question. Go ahead with the question. Bring on the questions. I might have an answer. As long as it's not a question that'll get one of us banned. One or both of us banned. Or anybody else banned. Don't get Bread Fox banned. Bread Fox. I also have a question. Why? Oh, hello. Why are you on fire? Why did you just... I see. Here, have an apple. It's not a golden one, but it keeps the doctor away. See, you're good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That was, I've totally forgot my question now. What's your question? What's the best Batman Arkham game? I haven't played any of them, though I've wanted to play all of them. Is that weird? I hit this point in my life where all that I do is like want to play games. I guess it's similar to my situation with anime. I've hit a point in my life where I want to watch all these different anime and then I don't watch any of them. There's a ton of games I want to play and that I see and I'm like, oh, that looks so good, and then I just never play it. I think that phase in life is called adulthood. It sucks. I don't recommend it. Yeah, there's just suddenly not as nearly as many hours in the day, and you just kind of whittle it down to like a handful of hobbies that you enjoy, and you just cycle through the same ones, which is why I go. My cycle of hobbies is chill Minecraft followed by rage League of Legends. And basically back and forth. And then there's just filler games in between. No, I've played all three, but only beat Arkham Asylum. Yeah. Which one do you like most? Which one do you think is best? I know this is supposed to be my streaming playlist, but it's too short. It is... Do I have two of these windows open? No. I was like, do I have two of these open? No, I don't. Okay, I'm just gonna shuffle all of my liked music. I mean, I like this song, but I don't like it that much. I like this song as well, but come on. Okay, The Pillows. This is good. So far, Arkham Asylum has got the best combat. Is that so? Did they change the combat system for each one? They were all made by, like, wait, what's the company that made them? Is it like Tencent or something? They're all made by the same company, but they have different, like, combat systems. I feel like there was a question or something that I missed. I feel like there's a line of conversation that I missed. Oh well. Oh, was there? Or you should try the game Dead by Daylight. It gives you AIDS, but it seems like a game that you would like. I think I might have mentioned this on stream. Dead by Daylight is 100% a game that I would like. I watch people play it, and I'm like, this is exactly a game that I would love. And then I just haven't played it, haven't tried it. I will at some point. It's like Raft. I also knew that I would love Raft, and then just never played it. And then recently started doing a collab with two friends, and I fucking love Raft. And I'm like, I could have played this years ago. There's so many games that are like that for me. Trying to think. There's another recent one where it's like, it was super popular. It was super popular when it came out, and then I just didn't get it. And then when I did, oh, Hades. Hades was like that. I was like, Hades came out, and I was like, oh, this looks awesome. And then I never played it. And when I finally did, I was like, yep, I love it. I could have bought this day one, and I would have loved it, but yeah, whatever. I'm always late to the party. Fashionably late. We'll say fashionably late to every gaming party. Still haven't gotten Hogwarts Legacy. Still haven't gotten Tears of the Kingdom. People are already starting to beat it. I still haven't bought it yet, and I'm a huge Zelda fan. But the games haven't felt quite the same since Twilight Princess. I love Breath of the Wild. It's an amazing game, but it's not the sort of game where I feel like you have to get it day one, because it's not about plowing through the story and getting to the end. It's not about the cinematic cutscenes. To me, at least, it wasn't. Actually, Breath of the Wild, I quite enjoyed the memories that you can find, because they were like the cinematic cutscene moments that progress the story and make you feel some emotion. So I enjoyed those, but I didn't feel compelled to like finish the story. I didn't feel emotionally attached to the plot, and like because of that, when it came out, knowing that, like, seeing the kind of game that it was, I didn't feel like I needed to own it. Twilight Princess, I needed to get it at midnight when it came out, and I needed to play it till like 6 a.m. to get as far into the story as possible. I had to get through it. But I the same with Tears of the Kingdom. I don't feel like I need to get it and play it yet. I mean, I will eventually, but same combat, but Batman feels like he's throwing his hardest punches in the first game. Really? So they lightened the blow. Interesting. That's interesting. So they lessened the impact of the punches, or it feels that way. It's interesting. I wonder if it's an intentional choice or just like the byproduct of like how the game ended up getting made, the flow of the game. Ooh, I forgot I have Pop-Tart right here. I'm like a literal dog. I just like forget that it's sitting there, and then I see it. I'm like, oh, Pop-Tart. Here's some more Pop-Tart eating sound. My mic is not picking it up. Good mic. Or good filters in OBS. I gotta stay hydrated. I can teach you how to play Dead by Daylight. I was a consistent red rank for a while. I have no idea what that means, but I assume that it's good. I assume that red rank is good. Yeah, maybe someday. I'd have to buy the game. I haven't even bought it. And I have, at least when it comes to streaming, I have a full schedule for now. I've got Raft collabs with Take That and Helping Hand, that, or take that and Komodo Geo. And actually we were supposed to stream that Saturday, I think. I don't know. We're doing it just when we feel like it, but I feel like we should feel like it more. I should really get in the group chat and be like, hey, we're feeling this, right? I was enjoying the hell out of it. Yeah, I've got that. I've got a we were here collab planned with Davidius Storm. I've got yeah, my own personal streams, including Minecraft. I want to get back to Cyberpunk if I have Yo! I'm safe. It's the highest rank? Oh, okay. Hole here. What was I saying? Games. So I got all that. I have a plan to do a modded Oblivion playthrough. That's unfortunate. That was an all gold armor skeleton spider jockey. That's crazy, dude. That is a straight spider warrior. Basically means I lost my soul playing Dead by Daylight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You sold your soul to the Dead by Daylight gods. Addict. Exactly. Exactly. I would have no idea as I sit here and play a 13-year-old game that I've been playing basically since day one. I would have no idea what it means to be addicted to a game. Don't ask me about my my WoW history either. To be honest, I played a lot of WoW, but I didn't like. I was never really like a raid kind of guy. I mostly just played PvE. I didn't play a lot of PvP and I didn't raid a lot. I just played a lot of PvE. And I didn't even like hard grind. I mean, I always got to level cap. I always got to 60, 70, 80, etc. But I never like got there quick. My friends always reached level cap faster. I was always just like doing quests and like reading like the quest log, the NPC dialogue and stuff like that, and just like enjoying the adventure. Suboptimal World of Warcraft gamer. So it's like a lot of hours in WoW without a lot to show for. Mm-hmm. Actually, me and my friends built a cool ass castle in creative, and it's not done, but it's big. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I want this to be big. I want this to be a science facility in the sense of there's weird Minecraft mechanics that I've spent time learning about, and I want to build a place that exploits it. Like I said, it's also going to be for having as many auto farms as possible in my base so that they're like always running and just keeping my storage topped off. But then also I want to exploit some of the weird mechanics or lesser known mechanics, as well as like have a space to learn more about weird Minecraft mechanics. That reminds me, I need to empty some of these. Pow! Pow! Minecraft has come a long way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I wonder how full the storage is going to be. I want to go down there and check to see how it's doing, but I also just want to keep going. Because, like, what would I really be missing out if my storage is full? It would just be like this junk wouldn't be in there, but it's like I can get all this stuff back. I think it'll also be telling, too, to just keep mining my way down and mine all the way down to where the storage is and then check it. It'll be easier to check it that way, and then I'll be able to be like, okay, after all this mining without even checking on my storage system, how did it do? How did it hold up? Maybe it did terrible. We'll see. We will see. Bro, it came from block game to block game, but with clout. True. Block game, but with clout. I remember the time when I thought Minecraft was a horror game back in Alpha 1.1. Dude, it was. Early Minecraft was scary, dude. You'd be in caves and, oh. It was unnerving. I remember playing early Minecraft and, like, my hands getting sweaty on the mouse because it was scary. It was terrifying. Maybe not terrifying. It wasn't, like, the scariest game in the world or whatever, but it was unnerving. It was unsettling. I've mentioned it before with the what was it, 119 with the Deep Dark with the warden and everything. I was like, they did good on that. I remember that announcement. They were like, oh yeah, we want to make Minecraft scary again. So like, here's the warden. And seeing all that stuff, I was like, ah, yeah, we'll see. The first like Deep Dark that I ever got to, the first ancient city that I ever got to, and was like exploring. I even knew like optimal strats about using wool and all that because I'd seen people do it, but I didn't want to. I wanted the full experience. So I went in and was just sneaking and trying to get a swift sneak enchantment and just like, you know, going around, and it was terrifying. It was, my heart was racing, my hand was sweaty. I triggered a warden spawn, and I tried my best to stay calm and sneak away. But my heart was just pounding in my chest. It was crazy. And I was like, okay, Mojang, I see you. I see you. Same for me, but I didn't know anything about it. Did you die? The thick ass fog? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Bro, it was with the cave voices. Yeah, my PC was so bad the render distance required to be low, and the thick ass fog and the caves too. I don't want to do this no more. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, yeah, in early Minecraft, you built like a base with like a wall around it because like everything was so dangerous, or it felt so dangerous. Creepers, skeletons, zombies. Everything felt really, really dangerous, and you felt really vulnerable. You built a base with the wall, and you lit that shit up, and even then you didn't feel safe. And then when you would go down in your caves, you would light all of your tunnels. Be very, very, very careful. Nowadays, like when I go down into a cave, I often just bring enough torches to light the area that I'm currently like looking at, and then I just take them back when I leave, because it's like if I go down in a tunnel and there's a creeper that spawned down there, it's like, oh well, I guess I killed this creeper. I guess it helps having netherite armor and an elytra, like being able to fly away if I'm on the surface and being able to just take a bunch of hits. That's the thing about the deep dark, is it's like your netherite doesn't really help you. You're back to that vulnerable state. You're back to the... Speaking of, by the way, this is a terrifying song to be playing, talking about terrifying things. I love this song. This is a cover of the Lavender Town theme from original Pokemon Red and Blue, which, if you've read about Lavender Town Syndrome, allegedly the original song for Lavender Town caused children to kill themselves in Japan, so they switched the song. So that's called Lavender Syndrome. There's an iceberg about it. If on a late night when it's very dark, you should read about Lavender Town Syndrome. It's very creepy. And this song is appropriately creepy. It's also one of my favorite covers of a Pokemon song. It's so good. Skill issue, they died, true. So this is not a cover of the supposed one that made kids kill themselves. This is a cover of the current Lavender Town song, but the idea that they switched to this song because the other one was so creepy, it made kids depressed and kill themselves, is like, it's like, holy shit. It's like, if we're talking straight facts, it's not true. I can't remember what the truth is, if there was a creepier song and they switched it out or what, but nevertheless, the song is unsettling. And the idea that there's a Pokemon graveyard is a very dark idea. And the whole Cubone's dead mom thing, it's a really dark arc in Pokemon. Pokemon hasn't gotten that dark since. You guys ready for this? You guys ready? You listening very closely? I'm becoming a lonely ghost. Okay. Sorry, I was vibing. Haven't heard in a while, bro. They were emo. Yeah. Didn't think the song was that scary back then. Yeah, I don't remember when I was a kid. I don't remember being like creeped out by the song, but now, probably because I've like watched videos about the Lavender Town Syndrome stuff. Now when I play like Let's Go Eevee and I go back to Lavender Town and that theme starts playing, I'm like, ooh, it's so eerie. As a kid, it was like, oh, this is a ghost-y song, because like the town had a graveyard and there was Cubone's mom, the ghost of Cubone's mom. So it was like, oh, this is like a ghost song. But it didn't like scare me. I was just because I didn't know anything behind it. It's all the stuff, quote unquote, all the stuff behind the song that really adds to it. Yeah. Didn't think the song was that scary. The bungee jump, but without the bungee. Yeah. I thought it was just added for the creepiness. We have moved on to Stardust Crusader. We got a great playlist. Thank you. Well, it's just all of my likes, so it's gonna be an absolute mess. Going to, yeah, some hits, some misses. But thank you. And I think Project Akka said something. Same for me. I didn't know anything about it like 20 times. Oh, you died in the city like 20 times. By the way, did you finish your map art? I did. The JPEG map art. Yes, it is finished. If your work needs to infringe on that, it's fine. We have maps of it so we can replicate it. It could be destroyed and be fine. I do like the idea of people flying around in the map art area and seeing all this amazing map art and then see what looks like a missing texture file. It's just a freaking, it's an alpha layer with a JPEG file icon. It's so out of place, and I love it, but I wouldn't be sad if it gets destroyed because we have the art of it. Mine is just filled with Memphis. Is this shit full? No, it's going down. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't be down here because I'll just keep picking up items. Yeah, sometimes I get a little like absent-minded when it comes to liking my music. I'll be like at work and it'll just shuffle up. It'll shuffle up like this. It'll just like shuffle up a JoJo song because because I've listened to the openings and closings and I've liked them. So it'll like shuffle this up and I'll be like jamming at work and I'm like, yeah, of course I like this song. So I'll just hit like. And then later it shuffles up in my likes or like other anime background music comes up because it's like, oh, he likes anime background music. And it's like, oh, no, I was just jamming in that moment. I don't want a whole bunch of random ass anime background music in my big playlist, in my mega playlist. But whatever, it's fine. So there's a bunch of songs in there where it's a good song, but it's like not a good song. It's a good song, but it's not like it's just not what you would expect. It's like if you're driving in the car, you don't necessarily want this to come on the radio. Perfect for now. It's perfect for stream background. Mine is just filled with Memphis. Oh, I already read that. So I bought Minecraft again last week, and I learned the basics again for the third time. And then they updated this week, so now you have to relearn. Actually, there's not much to learn in the new update, but there's a little bit more. Bro, I want to hold a competition right now on who can say the most questionable thing. Not that will get you banned worthy, but close. Don't toe the line too much. Don't do anything that makes me do work. There's something invisible right here. Is that coming off me? Oh, that's coming off me. I saw the particle effect. Don't do anything that'll get me banned, me or you banned, or Shot Smella. Don't do anything that gets any of us banned. Don't toe the line. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's just a line. Let the line be. Going sleep? In real life or in game? And are we talking like forever sleep or like sleep where you wake up? How dark are you feeling right now? Do you need a pep talk, Other Akka? I'll give you a pep talk. It's okay. It's okay. It all gets better. Eventually. And then it'll get bad again. But it'll get better. It's just ups and downs. Realize I'm missing like 15k blocks or more for the map art. Oh, it's one of those sleeps. It's one of those like, I'm gonna be done with Minecraft for today. And probably not come back for 3 months. Terracotta? Oh, yeah. I know, I'm pretty sure that you've done it before, but if you do it again, if you put out a call for help, if in the server, if you say, hey, I need this, if anybody can help me get it, the server is pretty good about helping with that stuff when it's like active. I don't know what the activity level is currently because I haven't been playing as much as I probably should be. But if it's decently active, there'll be people who'll get stuff for you. It feels like it's on a little bit of a lull. The server's on a little bit of a lull, considering that like this time last year, there was probably 10 to 12 people on every night. And when the server was brand new, there was like 15 to 20 people on every night. But Maybe everybody else will get on their Minecraft arc again soon. Who knows? And people, that's a nice thing, is people get on their Minecraft arc individually and start getting on. 10 to 12, most I've seen is 3. Ah, yeah, you missed the glory days. Before the first server griefing and for a little while after the server griefing, the glory days. We had interesting characters as well. We still have interesting characters, but there's some interesting characters that I miss. There's Crow guy, who he's still in the Discord, the Things VTubers Say Discord, but not active. He was active early in the Discord, and he was active early in the Minecraft days here, and that individual is an individual in the best way. They give off like great little brother vibes. we're like they might be raging about something, but you don't think that they're necessarily serious. They're just like putting on a show. And also, it's not that you don't feel bad for them. If anything bad ever happened to someone like Crow Guy, I'd definitely, you know, stick up for him and all that. But it's just kind of like fun to like poke them a little bit, not in like a mean way, but like a, you know, you just tell them that you destroyed a floor of their tower or something, and then they're like, what? And then they come and check and you didn't, and it's like ah, I'm just messing with you, man. You know, little brother type, you know, play bullying. But then, I mean, they also like they could take it, you know. They could take it and dish it out and all that. I miss Crow Guy. Don't tell him I said that. I don't know how anybody would, because they're not active in the server, but don't tell him I said that. Oh, wait. Ooh, let's see. If you step over a line, you lose air privileges. I have a line. It's something I've always said back in COD lobbies. Hit my cock here. I'm going to have him for my KFC breakfast. Okay. But I'm going to keep it to myself. But yeah, I figured out how to play Minecraft again after 13 years. Really cool. It's cool. There's RTX Minecraft. There's some, I sometimes watch videos of people who use all sorts of resource packs to get like really high definition, you know, Minecraft with like high render distance and great spatial audio and all this amazing shit. The problem is, like, it does not matter how powerful your PC is. Java has limits. So yeah, people do these like super realistic like physics and all this incredible stuff, and at some point Java just breaks down on them. It's still so cool to see though, as well as like just people like with really fine picked mod packs. I saw somebody do a mod resource pack to make Elden Ring in Minecraft, and it came out really good. Like, honestly, I was watching it and I was like, this looks solid. It looks really fun to play. It was mods as well as resource packs, but it was amazing. It was really good. Automod held for review. Let me take a look at it for a second. In just a second. Yeah, Minecraft for years is cool. I don't think it's that great, but there's some better shaders. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, I've tried that. My PC can handle it. Not that well though. Like max stats or like the Elden Ring one. Let's see. Now I'm tempted to spend like 1k soot to make you play I Don't Like the Jews by Fake Adolf and Kanye West. It's a joke song. I think you mentioned that last time. I'm just gonna deny it because I don't want that to pop up on screen. Yeah, I think you mentioned it last time, but I'm like, I'm not gonna play anything questionable. Even if it's just a joke song, it's like, yeah. You never know what people's tolerance level for jokes are. Like, everybody has a different tolerance level for jokes and for things being said. And I know that you can't accommodate everybody, but I'll adjust my threshold to be a little bit more accommodating than I would say, you know, in just like a Discord call with friends. In Discord calls with friends, apart from Discord calls where I'm a moderator for the server, I typically just like don't give a fuck about shit like that. Especially if I know the people. I know that, you know, it's just a joke or just screwing around or whatever. But yeah, in places with strangers, I feel like you gotta accommodate strangers. How to accommodate strangers' sensibilities. Live and learn. All bangers tonight. The ultra realistic data pack and shaders. I don't know if it's still called a data pack. Yeah, data pack or a resource pack. Yep. I'm gonna try and think of another joke song. Yeah, it's still called the data pack. Is this song a joke song? Like, it's a banger. It's don't get me. I'm not saying that it's bad. The Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack. Listen, the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack is amazing. It feels like every single song in there is an absolute banger. But to an extent, it's a little cheesy, right? Both Live and Learn and like City Escape and all that, like, they're a little cheesy, right? Wait, this is a mashup. Oh, this is Kill La Kill plus. I gotta restart this. This is Kill La Kill mashed up with Live and Learn. Dude, I've found some amazing mashups. This is just one. I love this one so much. Okay, cool though. I love playing with the highest render distance. Yeah, my PC can handle it well. Nice. Mine probably could. I don't know. Yeah. No. You feel time slipping down your spine. Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah, when you feel. I don't know all the lyrics off the top of my head. Came back for more. Yeah, but you can't hardly swallow your fears and. Song request has not popped up in Redeem. Yeah, I haven't made it yet. I'll have to make it when I'm not streaming. I could probably do it now, but I'm not a master of streaming yet, so I don't trust my abilities to do it quickly. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn. It works. It works so well. You may never find your way. Oh yeah. I love mashups so much. Especially really weird ones, like a Sonic song with an anime song. I guess it's not super weird. Those communities overlap. Just still, I remember coming across this and I was like, Kill La Kill with Live and Learn? What the heck? I don't know the song from Kill La Kill. It's like the is it the last fight song or is I don't know. The last fight song though I think is just a version of the opening song. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn. Yeah, live and learn. If you beg or if you borrow, live and learn. You may never find your way. Oh, yeah! It's gonna ask you to play Michael Myers Chase music 10 hours, but don't actually do it for 10 hours. Watch it for like a few minutes. No, if you redeemed a 10-hour song, it's 10 hours. Then we all suffer. If you redeem a song and it's like a 10-hour mix, it's got to be the whole 10 hours. And just everybody, you just have to live with those consequences, which means there are going to be people mad at you. You're going to get sick of it. We're all going to get sick of it together. Suffering together. Group suffering. Yeah. Live and learn. Oh, wait. Da, 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 da. Wait, I think I know this song. I do think I recognize it, I mean. That note that I just heard sounded very familiar. Is this the? Is it the ending? It might be the Kill la Kill ending. Play some Fragile by Tetsuro Yamashita. Wait, how do I know that name? Tatsuro Yamashita. Never find your way. Yeah. If I wasn't self-conscious about singing in front of people, I would have belted that a little harder. As per usual. I like to sing, but I have singing shyness. I say as per usual. Like, I feel like a lot of people, to an extent, have that. It takes a very powerful individual. My dog got worried about me singing. She came over. She came over to see what I was doing. I'm just singing, Belle. What is this? Oh, it's Kekihime! Not related to VTubers at all. Kekihime. This voice might be familiar if any of you are VTuber fans, but I'm not gonna spoil what VTuber this is. But the voice might be familiar. Maybe not. I don't know. Depends on who you watch. Unironically, if you like J-pop, this Kekihime is actually pretty good. If you like J-pop, if you like J-pop and VTubers, particularly the organization that this VTuber belongs to, then like you have to listen to Kekihime. Not only does she sound like, I mean, she's such a good fix. This music already sounds like music that organization would put out. NVIDIA is getting too dependent on DLSS. I don't know what the hell that means. Explain yourself. Please teach me. I'm a nerd. I've built a PC, but I am not at that level. I'm at that level where it's like I know how to build a PC. Like parts go where they belong. It's like Legos. And I know an amount about like compatibility and like chipset compatibility and stuff, but I don't know much about graphics cards particularly. I'd like to go more for look than for details. I want the graphics card that's in the right range, both power-wise and power-wise and price-wise. But then beyond that, it's just like what looks good. Like my next build, for example, my next PC build, that was really loud. I just realized. Sorry, you guys might not have even been able to hear me. My next PC build, I'm gonna go with a 2080. Despite that I could probably afford a 3080. In fact, I'm going with the 2080 that was like a special edition. So it was $2,000 when it came out. I found it on eBay for like $1,200. So I could get a 3080 for that. But I'm sitting here like, I don't really need a 3080. The case that I'm building with is a little bit small, and this 2080 fits the aesthetic so well. Like so well. So I'm like, I'm downgrading on power, but it's gonna look a little bit better. And I'm currently using a 1070, so like a 2080 will be plenty powerful for all I want. Anyway, wait. Anyway, deep learning super sampling. Real-time deep learning image enhancement and upscaling technologies developed by NVIDIA that are exclusive to its RTX lens of graphics and available in a number of video games. DLSS. Is it enabled like by default? Or is that only on... Well, let's see. A 1070 isn't... Is a 1070 an RTX? I don't even know. So I might not have it. Didn't want to type, so I just copy and pasted it. I will generously sacrifice 1K soot right now if you play the song I want everyone to suffer. There's no way to redeem it. Next stream I'll have it. Next stream I'll have it set up, I promise. Next stream. No, you could have gotten a 4080 with that money. 1200 can get you a 4080. I might have to rethink my whole build. Well, the thing is, I'm not building it till next year, most likely, because I'm just not like financially there. Plus, this PC is only 2 years old. There's no reason. This PC is only 2 years old, but this PC was basically a budget build just to upgrade from what I was at It was just like, man, my PC's not cutting it anymore, so I'm just gonna do a quick build, and then next time I'll do the build of my dreams, or my current dreams. Anyway, so I'm probably gonna build it next year, at which time there's probably gonna be better cases than the one that I currently like. The one that I currently like is the Fractal Design North. I like the wood paneling on the front, the wood slats on the front. It's a smaller case, but I like working with that restriction. It says that it can only fit ATX boards, but I'm going to go for an eATX because people have been building with eATX boards. It just gets tight. It doesn't not fit. It just gets to be a tight fit. And I'm like, okay, I like setting artificial constraints for myself. So yeah. But by next year, there might be a case that I like more. And if there's a case that I like more that's bigger, I might switch the whole aesthetic up. So I was going to go with the Fractal Design North. It's the black one. It has black walnut wood slats on the front, and then it has brass accents that look gold. The motherboard I was going to go with is the MSI 690 Ace, or like Z690 Ace or something. It's primarily black and gold. Yeah, it's black and gold motherboard. Then the 2080 that I want to go with is also MSI. It's one of like only 3 black and gold GPUs I've ever seen. And it's the only one that's like in the right price range. There's like an older one, like maybe it's a 10 series. I can't remember, but it's older. And I'm like, no, I'm not going with that. It also doesn't look as good, but it's the MSI 2080 Ti Thunderbolt Z or Lightning Z 2080 Ti MSI 2080 Ti Lightning Z. And it's like at the time that it came out, it was actually a really good 2080. Not as good as like an Nvidia, but for a non-Nvidia card, it was really, really good apparently. And it looks really good. It doesn't have a lot of RGB. Only 2 of the 3 front fans have RGB, and it's just dot RGB. It's not a whole strip. Which I kind of really like. And then it just looks good with the black and gold on the front, black and gold on the back. I'm going to mount it vertically. What else am I doing in this case? I'm doing Lianli Infinity fans, or they're like SL Infinity series or something, because they can be daisy chained, which I think is going to be fantastic for cable management. You can daisy chain up to 4 fans. So you only have 1 RGB cable and 1 power cable powering and controlling 4 fans, which is fucking great. Okay, wait, I need to read now. RTS is not developed until the DLSS short gets extra FPS. That's GTX. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's 1070. It's a GTX 1070. RTX is not developed until the 20 series. So this 2080 will be my first RTX card, which is exciting. Okay, I'm gonna wait with the song. Good. Anyways, quick PC review. What specs are you rocking right now? Okay, right now it's a Asus 1070. What's the motherboard? The motherboard is an Asus. I can't remember. I went for stability and like reliability over power. I just wanted something that wasn't going to break and was going to operate reliably and consistently. It's Corsair. Corsair cooling fans, Corsair all-in-one. It's the white Corsair that you see, I feel like, on a lot of white builds. It's the square all-in-one, the square water block on the all-in-one with the little Corsair ship on it. Just the 240 millimeter radiator. The Lianli 011 dynamic, the case that everybody started getting a few years back or whatever. The big box, which I liked at the time. I was like, ooh, so much space, so much cable management, plenty of case space, plenty of room for fans on the side, the bottom, the top. Like this is gonna be great. Over time, I've just gotten sick of looking at it. It's just a big square fucking box. And yeah, I can see the RGB inside, but it's just a box. And so yeah, the Fractal Design North, a little bit smaller, wood slats on the front. Just looks nicer. Looks classy. I'm worried that it looks pretentious, so I keep asking friends. I'm like, does this look pretentious? And if I go with a black and gold look, is it gonna be like too pretentious? Yeah. Just get a 4080 with 1200. Yeah. If I get a different case, if I change the aesthetic of the whole build, yeah, I should just get a 4080. Especially because, oh, and then my current GPU is an i9. Yeah, it's an i9. Is it a 1200? I think it's an i9 12. I can't remember. I went heavier on the way heavier on the CPU than on the graphics card because I was like, I'm gonna be multitasking more than I'm going to be like playing high end games. I mean, you see, I play Minecraft, um, but I did plan to like have lots of stuff running in the background, um, just always. So I was like, okay, I just want a CPU that's not gonna bottleneck at least, and I don't care if the GPU bottlenecks. Bro, PC is PC. I need one. I want to play Minecraft Java. Better yet, get an RX 7900 XT. I'm like bias, or also could be read as stupid. In that um, I don't like. I go with Intel. Like just, I know that AMD is objectively stronger. It's objectively, the better chip right now. But I'm just like, is the gap really that great? And again, I mostly just play like Minecraft and stuff. I don't play anything particularly too heavy. So it's like I'm balancing brand faith with I don't know. On the other side of the scale is just brand faith. Just the fact that I've always gone with Intel. Um, yeah, and it's like it's a tough scale to balance, Better than both. The fuck are these numbers you talking? Console peasant. numbers. GPU that costs over 1,000. Yeah, I chose Lian because I can fit my 4090 inside. Yeah, that's the thing. Lian. So I looked at I can't remember which convention was recent, but in my obsession, so like when I get on a kick wanting to build a PC, I obsess. I like watch videos and look at reviews everywhere constantly all day. I'm like watching. I have videos playing on part reviews and stuff while I'm at work. And so I watched a couple of videos where people were reviewing whatever recent convention there was where manufacturers drop a lot of stuff that they have coming. And I saw Lian has, I mean, of course, everybody always has stuff coming, but like Lian Li's booth was great, of course. And I can't remember what specifically, though. They have a version of their O11 dynamic that basically gets rid of the black bar around the tempered glass, so you actually have more viewing area. They had a few things that looked like really, where it was like, ooh, shit. Lian Li's coming out with case fans that have LCDs in the center of them, in the little center circle. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, that is so extra. I'm not even mad at them, though. Like, that is fucking awesome. Maybe those will be out. If the thing is, I really like the Infinity fans that they have, because so the sides of the Infinity fans have an infinity mirror with RGB in a rectangle shape. And then if I remember correctly, the full fans glow. So the RGB diffuses over the full fan blades. And then the daisy chaining. There might be an infinity mirror. There's an infinity mirror in the center dial as well. The center circle on the fans as well. And of course, it's like Lian Li. It's quality product. So but yeah, of course, next generation, they're going to have more big cases. So like, it's very likely that next year when I'm ready to build a Lian Li case might be the way to go, in which case a 4080, which probably won't even be 1200 at that point, would be really easy to fit. But I would have to change my whole plan. I'd have to change my whole prospect. My old case was not cutting it. Yeah, same. AMD casually making both processors and graphics cards. Yeah. And like, one thing that I am a sucker for is like brand consistency, or like going with the same brand across multiple parts in a PC, just because, I don't know, I like the look of everything being branded the same rather than having 6 different brands in your PC. So it makes sense if it was AMD CPU, AMD GPU. I could then also go with the same company. Then I know that like the chips are made by the same company throughout, and then the product is made by the same company throughout, or as not complete. Like, I'm not gonna be ridiculous. There was a time when I thought getting Lian Li fans was a bit ridiculous because I'm like, Lian Li makes cases. What about? But I'm like, that's fine. Lian Li can make fans. I'm sure that they're fucking great. I thought about it a little bit, and I'm like, they make cases. So what? Their fans are probably fantastic. No pun intended. um, let's see. So they're busier, right? The only reason why most choose NVIDIA is because of the features it has. I have heard though that NVIDIA cards, is it not NVIDIA? Is it NVIDIA cards in the 40 series are better for creators, are better for like rendering and streaming and stuff? Because there's a feature that they have that I don't know the name of because I'm not at the point yet where I remember these things. But there's something that they have that I think NVIDIA cards have that make them better for maybe for video coding or maybe for streaming. I think for streaming. I think it has to do with like the streaming encoding or something. But like I said, I don't remember these things, so I don't want to speak and not actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because of that shit, because I should have flexed to have. Oh, the LCD fan, I'll probably buy it because I should have flexed to have. Yeah, it's like the current case design, the current build that I have in mind, none of the fans are going to be in a great spot to see the LCD screens, which would be unfortunate. Like, it'd basically be a waste. But man, man, like you could probably kind of, because I'll have my PC on my desk, you can probably kind of see the radiator fans on the top. So I'm like, I'll probably go with them as well. It depends on the price. I mean, the Infinity fans that I was already looking at are like, they're like 60 or 80 bucks each. So when you buy like a 3-pack, it's literally like $200. I think maybe they're 45 each. Maybe they're 45 each. Anyway, they're more expensive than I would normally spend on case fans. But they're great. And so it's like if the ones with LCD screens have the same like Infinity, or if they look as good as the Infinity, they don't have to have the exact same thing, but if they look that good, then yeah. Full case LCD fan PC, yeah. I probably won't have anything on the screens, on the fan screens, like too important, but it'll be cool to know that they're there, and it'll be cool to have options to like, I can flip a switch and then tell somebody like, oh, now look at the fans, and then I flip a switch and they do like a Pac-Man thing or something, you know, whatever. A little Pac-Man appears on the screen on the fans. You should definitely look into the. I wish I could. If I take a break here in a minute, I might try and think of what the convention was, or try and find the video. But you should take a look, or maybe you can just Google Lian Li fans with LCD screens and look at them. They're pretty cool. What I'm sad about the O11 Dynamic is how it doesn't fit a 420 millimeter AIO. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't fit, but I'm looking at it like, could it have fit? I mean, it's a huge case. Is the top of it 420 millimeters long? I can't really see the back, quite see the back of my case, so I can't see how much. There's certainly on the front, there's like a good 2 inches, 3 inches of like solid, you know, where there's no vent, there's no grating. So there's definitely room on the front, probably about the same on the back. Yeah, I already know how it looks. I can fit two 140, but not full AIO. Oh, do you mean side by side? Or wait, you can fit two, so you can fit a 280, but you can't fit a 420. Wait, I need to look up a 420. It's just now occurring to me because I was thinking of a 280. I guess, yeah, it makes sense that there would be a 420 as well. And I mean, that's pretty nice. I certainly would like to blaze a 420 AIO. I can't believe I never thought about that. You can fit two 140, but not full AIO. Does that mean you can't fit a 480 or just the, or not 480? Why do I keep saying that? 280? You can't fit a 280? Or can you fit a 280? Yeah, you can't fit it. Okay, okay. That's another thing. Oh, I'm excited about you can fit the 280. Okay, okay. You just can't fit. You can't fit. Yeah, you can't fit 420. I feel like in the next edition they must have considered that. So like even as things have gone along with the 011 dynamic, you've seen Lian Li like adapt to things that people are doing. So companies have made um, uh, distribution plates that fit into that side panel on the 011 dynamic. And so Lian Li has started putting out like brackets for that. People have also mounted graphics cards vertically long ways in that side slot with the back of the graphics card like out, so that the back of the graphics card is just venting the heat out of the case, not even in the case, which seems like a good idea. I haven't seen people had success with that, but people have done that enough where Lian Li has adapted and now makes a bracket for mounting your GPU there. And I saw some of the things for like the next line on this case where it's like they are listening. You would think it would be a simple fix. I mean, if they're doing things like making the tempered glass go all the way to the edge so that it's like a completely unobtruded view from side to side, you think it would be a much simpler fix to just make make mounting screws holes and make room for 420 millimeter for up to 420 millimeters on the top. And yeah, with 40 series cards coming out and everything, like the amount of heat is going up. Maybe we're in a spot where 420 millimeter AIOs becomes more popular than it is. I do not know. I hate vertical. It's just weird. Vertical which way? Vertical short ways or vertical long ways? I've seen the short ways vertical, and I get it if you have a GPU that looks nice enough on the front. Like NVIDIA, like Founders Editions don't look that cool in my opinion. So, but I get why you would want them vertical to help eliminate sag, I guess. My GPU that that I have in mind for this build, I think looks very cool, and it's part of the whole aesthetic of the build. So I very much am going to mount it vertically, and I'm going to mount it vertically long ways because there's not a lot of room in the case to mount it sideways, and it would block view of the motherboard, and the motherboard looks really nice. It's part of the look that I'm going for. So I'm going to mount it vertically and like to the side. Let me do something. Let me do something. We go chatting. I'm going to get I'm going to get a picture of Fractal Design North, and I'm going to draw on it to show you what I'm thinking. Let me find. Okay, I'm going to get this one. I don't know. See? Downloads, yeah, okay. And let me get, like, one that shows it off a little bit. This one shows it off a little bit. Okay. Open with GIMP. Run away. It's opening. Screen share. And I'm going to open this one with GIMP as well. Open with GIMP. Always. Okay. So this is a nice little view of so you can kind of see the wooden slats there, and they're brass, but they look gold. Which is why I want to go with black and gold on the whole case. Then this is the side, not open. Pretty small case, only room, I think it only does up to 240. Maybe it does 280, but either way, 240 or 280. I mean, the fact, just putting, if it's only going to be a 2080, if it's only going to be a 2080 graphics card, I don't think I have to worry too much about the heat. Especially because I want to mount it vertically here. But like not like this. Not like that, but like that, where that's the edge, and then it'll be, you know, like this. Because on the side of the GPU right here, of the Lightning GPU, there's an LCD screen. I think it's not full color, but there is an LCD screen there that you can upload custom GIFs to, as well as have temperature readouts and stuff if you want. And so it's like normally that would be like right here, but it's like I'm gonna turn it sideways so that the plugs are actually at the bottom. And I found a company that makes mounts for putting it down there. There's not too much room here. There's not too much room here. So I'm actually thinking of modifying the case a little bit and cutting this. This is the power supply shield, and I'm going to cut the top part of it a little bit here to make room for the graphics card, because the power supply is only going to go over to like here, you know? So I can cut this probably even to like here to make enough room for the vertical GPU, and that'll also cover. I mean, it won't cover. It'll obscure vision of where all the plugs go and everything here. Give me full view of the motherboard. Yeah. Probably gonna upgrade to the LandCool 3. Yeah, I've been looking at that too. Long ways. Yeah, long ways is what most people do. So if it's the 420 millimeter I bought and now it's on my shelf, the LandCool fits the 420. Nice, interesting. I just got a 4070 Ti and a Ryzen CPU. I just get a 4070 Ti and a Ryzen CPU if you're gonna go with that small case. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Again, it all depends. The GPU that I want. I'm gonna grab a picture of that too. MSI 2080 Ti. What is it? Lightning Z. So save. So this is the GP. Oh my god. Oh my god, Newegg. Let me find a better quality image. Find a full-sized image, I should say. Open with GIMP. That's a little bit better. So yeah, it's one of very few GPUs that I've found with gold and black. They even did like a re-release of this later, like an anniversary edition or something, and they took the gold off. It's the same card, but everywhere that you see gold is now silver. And I'm like, bro, come on. But like the original is still out there. You can still get it on Newegg. Like I said, only these two outer fans have RGB, and it's not diffused through the fan. It's literally just dots of RGB, which I kind of really like. My idea is to have like the stock RGB on these fans be doing infinity. So be doing this. Because the case fans are called infinity. And they have infinity mirrors on the case fans. It'll be a very subtle, like aesthetic thing that really pleases, really scratches an itch in my brain. Having the fans be whatever they're called, Lian Li SL Infinity or whatever, and have the lighting just be doing just gold, just going dot 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 dot. Of course, there's nothing in the middle, but it'll just be, you know, just the outer doing the infinity sign. Bro, hang on, I didn't know it was for 24 hours. Wait, what? The song was for 24 hours? Are you listening to it? That looks sick. This GPU, yeah, I quite like it. The back looks decent as well. It has a carbon fiber back plate, which I know is not like, I mean, it's cool. It's a little bit unique to have a carbon fiber backplate. It doesn't necessarily make the card any better. In fact, people have said that actually is worse for heat diffusion, but it makes it pretty sturdy and it looks good. So yeah, I just found a really good picture here of the lighting, but it's from the MSI website, so of course it's like a Java. What if I just do this? Here's a snip of it running. For some reason dimmed the heck out of it, but there's a snip of it running with the RGB running. So these lights, I'll just set them to gold and just have them doing infinity. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe something else. But I was looking for a picture of the backplate though. Oh, there we go. I mean, it looks like a backplate, nothing too special, but if you, I guess if you maybe can tell, I don't have like extensive experience with carbon fiber or anything. My car doesn't have any on it, but you know, it looks good. Little bit of RGB here, but you know, that's not going to be too showy. There's the LCD screen on the side. Yeah, so that works. The motherboard MSI, it's like Z690 Ace. There's a 790 version as well. That's like $200 more, and it has even more next gen features and stuff. But it's like I'm using a 2080 on the graphics card. I'll be fine. I don't need like a super next gen. Here's the there's the motherboard. Not the greatest picture, but I just took a snip of it real quick. So, and okay, so a lot of the main ideas, a lot of the main ideas is like I want to use Thunderbolt, USB Thunderbolt, or wait, is it called Lightning? I always get them mixed up, Lightning and Thunderbolt, especially because I have an iPhone, so I have iPhone chargers that are, I think, Lightning chargers, but I think USB, it's USB Thunderbolt, I think. So the idea is I want to use those. I want to daisy chain my monitor, or at least have one monitor that uses Thunderbolt, and then have all of my peripherals plugged into the monitor. So you can plug in your keyboard, your mouse, stuff like that, your headphones, all of that into your monitor, then plug your monitor in to your USB Thunderbolt 4 or Thunderbolt 3. And all those things work. It just has less cables instead of having a keyboard coming to USB and a mouse coming to USB and a microphone coming to USB-C, and you know, all this, and then also have a display port out. What you have is you have a display port to mini display port, which comes with this motherboard. It comes with 2 display ports to mini display ports. So you go DP on the graphics card into mini DP in on the motherboard, and then you go out from USB Thunderbolt to your monitor, and then all of these peripherals plug into your monitor instead, and all of that data gets transferred on this cable, because Thunderbolt cables are incredible and they can transmit a lot of power and a lot of data all at once, because they're fucking amazing. And I've turned into a big advocate for USB Thunderbolt, and I want to see it utilized more. So I want that. So like that's what I started when I was looking for motherboards, and came across this as a pretty good example that wasn't ridiculous. There's a godlike version of this motherboard that's like $2,000 fucking dollars, and I'm like, God, no. There's also a godlike version of the 790. It's insane. It is insane. It looks sick. Well, this way I get cooked by a contract, no emote unlucky. Colorful is doing a lot with their GPUs. Feel like I've come across one, actually. How much can you get a budget PC for? Okay, 250 pounds. You can get one for 500. Yeah, you can build one for pretty cheap pounds. Best of luck to you, brother. Don't know how you're gonna buy a PC at 250. Maybe a laptop. I don't know that it'll be gaming, but I have both MSI GPU and motherboard. Do you like it? Do you like do you use Mystic Light or whatever? I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard people say good things about Mystic Light and bad things. On this build, I went with all Asus, and I went with all Asus, and I'm using, you know, Asus's what's it called, Armory Crate, and it's really difficult for me to use. Like, I am really struggling to use Asus's RGB, Asus's Armory Crate stuff. Shit, well, I'm gonna be able to run Microsoft Paint. You'll be able to do what I'm doing here, draw on pictures of motherboards. Yeah, I'm really struggling with Asus's software, so I hope that Mystic Light is better. I've heard people say that it's really good, and heard people say that it's not great. I have read that Lianli L Connect can be does sync with Mystic Light, which is great. I also have Razer peripherals, and Mystic Light can be controlled by Razer Chroma Connect. So I could actually, and I've had no complaints about Chroma Connect and Razer Synapse. Like that all works really great in my opinion. Um, Z790 Edge. See, I was looking at the Z790 Ace, which I think is a little bit more expensive than the Edge, but it has too many next gen features. This has what I want, and it doesn't have. I can't remember everything that it has, but the 790 has like a lot more future proofing than this does, which I know is good, but I'm trying to save money somewhere. And I'm not saving money on look. You know, of course I'm not going like the highest end on looks, but I'm certainly spending a little bit more on look, and I'm losing a little bit on future proofing. But again, to emphasize, I don't really play high end games. In my experience playing high end games, like I play Cyberpunk on this PC, and it's like this PC runs Cyberpunk. It doesn't run it and stream at the same time, but it's like a 1070 will play Cyberpunk on medium settings even, and it's fine. It's fine. Occasionally I bump into like a hiccup or like something that needs to render in while I'm going, but I'm like, that's fine with me. Recommend the 3060 Ti or non-Ti then. I've heard that the 3060 though is like not even as good as like the 2080, like a 2080 Founders Edition. Or maybe I'm thinking, no, wait, I'm thinking of is there a 4060 that's coming out? I think a 46, yeah, the 4060 was just announced. It's like $300 or something. And people are like, oh shit, should I upgrade? And it's like, no, if you have a 30 card other than a 3060, don't upgrade to the 4060. It's shit. So maybe the 3060 is fine. 3060 is better than the 4060. Oh, really? Yeah, I heard the 4060 is really bad. The other gold GPU that I have found is the NVIDIA Titan V Volta. NVIDIA Titan V Volta is another gold GPU that I've found. It's a little bit old now. I think it came out in like 2018 or 2019. There is a newer version, but I don't think it's gold. I think it's the Tesla or the Titan. Wait, is it the Tesla? No, it's a Titan something. But the Titan V gold card, I think you can get it. Yeah, on this site you can get it like $600. $600, $1,000. This is a Titan V Volta Founders Edition for 500. Of course, this is all eBay. These are all used. So $600 for a used GPU. The problem with this is this looks clean and everything, and it's NVIDIA. That's great. The problem with this, well, other than the fact that it's being sold by a Bitcoin mining company in this case, the problem with this is that this is a scientific GPU. It will run games, but it's actually it's an insanely powerful card, but it's good at like 3D rendering and computer learning. It's good at I don't know the specifics, but the types of cores that it has fewer cores that's good for gaming, and it has more cores that's good for like scientific calculation and for computer learning. So it's like a scientific card. And when it came out, it was $2,000 or something like that. Yeah, really trying to make it fit the case. Its aesthetic is very, very high. So how I build not just this, but like many things is I'll set the constraints based off of like style and look and stuff. And so it's like, okay, once I decided on the case that I want, then I'm like, okay, I want the parts to look like they fit in the case, to look like they work with the case. And so like the little gold accents made me go like, okay, well, I want gold accenting to be a theme throughout. And I'm certainly willing to stray from that. There's a few non-gold GPUs that I was looking at. The MSI, it's V something. It's Ventus. The Ventus line looks good. And I think they have a 3060. Is it the Ventus 3060 that I was looking at? Yeah, it looks good. It looks solid. It's just black. Was it not the 3060 that I was looking at though? The one that I was looking at had a little bit of RGB, but not a lot. Yeah, it was the 3070. The MSI GeForce RTX 3070 Ti Ventus. It's just black with a little bit of RGB, not on the fans, but just on the case of it. Did you know you're a lesbian because you liked women? Nice. I thought you were. I wish that I lived on the island of Lesbos because people who live on the island of Lesbos are lesbians. Like factually. Let's see. And you're trying to interesting. Mine is just white. Yeah, my current case is just white. I went for a white theme, which I quite liked because my previous PC was regular black with RGB, and so this one I was like, I'm gonna go white with minimal RGB, and the RGB that I have mostly just goes like light blue and dark blue, so it's kind of a white, like light blue, dark blue. It's supposed to be very wintry, but since then I put a little Gargura figurine in there who is also, her outfit is also like white and blue and stuff. So I'm like, I guess it's ocean themed now. So normal will do. Brain cell decreasing. But I have this weird sausage between my legs. That's true. You should maybe you should remove it. No, don't. I don't endorse self-harm in any way. Do not harm yourself in any way. But yeah, I'm super excited about this build. I'm always looking for more stuff and looking at more stuff. Before I even started thinking of this PC build, I was looking at my next desk that I want to get because I want to get a standing like variable desk, standing sitting desk where you can, you know, press a button and make it go up. The one that I'm looking at is like dark walnut, and I'm like, ooh, the wooden slats on the front of this is dark walnut as well. This would match the desk. And I'm like, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Rip it out for I really enjoy computer science. Yeah, I'm glad to have somebody to nerd out with. I've been nerding out to my brother and to a couple of friends, and they're all clearly sick of me talking about this. Like every time I come across something new and interesting, they're like, God damn it, we're sick of hearing about this fucking PC build. And they're like, you're not even gonna build it now. I was gonna say this too. I just got excited about this the other day. So the problem with this case is there's not a lot of clearance up here. So you can put your all-in-one up here, but there's not a lot of room. So people have complained if you have a larger motherboard, or if you put your all-in-one up here, it starts to cut down on your space right here. You have a hard time with cables. If your RAM is too big, it can actually bump into your fans. It depends on fan thickness. And I'm like, my fan thickness is set because I'm going to use those Lian Li Infinities, which normally this would look nasty, just kind of sticking down the sides of the fans, but the sides of the Lian Li fans have infinity mirrors with RGB on them. So they'll look great there, but they come down a little far. And so I was looking, and standard radiator thickness is like, I want to say 27 millimeters. And so I was like researching, well, do people make thin AIO radiators? There was one company that did, I forget what they're called, and they made a 25 millimeter thickness radiator. And I was like, well, 2 millimeters, that's not much, but I will take whatever I can get, especially since most all-in-ones are going to be pretty similar. And I'm not going to be overclocking or anything that's going to be too heat intensive. So, and the brand was decent. I can't remember the brand, but it's like, oh, they're legit. But I randomly the other day stumbled upon the, let's see. I forget the name of it already. The Galahad, the Lian Li Galahad. And I actually stumbled upon this because I was looking for AIOs that have a flat circular water block. I wanted a flat circular water block that didn't have like a screen or like a bunch of RGB or anything, because I plan to do something else. I actually want to mount, a custom, or I want to mount my own like LCD on there. I want to buy a circular LCD, like a 5-inch circular one, and just mount it on there, and then have an interior case LCD. I know there are all-in-ones that have LCDs on them, but they're typically like 2.5 inches and stuff. I'm like, I want a big one because there's not going to be much going on in here. I'm not going to have a lot of RGB. There'll be, like I said, there'll be those infinity mirrors on the side, but they'll just have gold, and it's just an infinity mirror effect. There's not going to be, I'm not going to do like RGB sleeves on the cables. There's not a lot of RGB on the GPU, especially not on the side. So the feature will just be a nice big LCD to display all of my, and circular one to display all of my internal temperatures and all that, just to be cool. So I was like, I want a flat, really basic. And I came across this, which happened to be by Lian Li. And I'm like, that's perfect because I'm using Lian Li fans. I like keeping everything all, the same brand throughout. That's so perfect. And then the more I looked at it, the more I was like, this looks pretty small. So I actually looked up what the radiator thickness is on it. It's 22 millimeters. When I was looking for a slim radiator, I couldn't find it except for this one company that made a 25 millimeter one. When I wasn't looking for one, I found a Lian Li that is exactly what I want on the water block, and it's so simple, and I love its simplicity and everything. And this cap, by the way, comes off. So underneath there, it just says Lian Li, and then there's a little bit of RGB under there, but again, it's just dots of RGB. It's not diffused. It's just dots of RGB. And then the idea is this cap is magnetic, and you can just stick it on and take it off. It's just magnetic. I don't know how strong the magnet is, but I'm like, there's a chance I might be able to build the 5-inch LCD, glue or otherwise fix this magnetic cap on the back of the LCD, and then just magnet snap the LCD right on there. And it's the thinnest radiator I've been able to find, which helps with my headroom up here. It makes it so the radiator probably won't stick out as far. It might not even be visible. I don't know. I don't know how far. I don't know how far this is going up here. I don't know if it goes to here. I don't know if it goes to here. But that 5 millimeters off might actually make the radiator completely flush with the top of that, which would be perfect. I might be asking too much, but if the radiator can be flush with the top of that, that'd be incredible. I was just so excited. I discovered that at work, and I was like, holy shit. I started telling my friend, and they were literally like, cool, I'm happy for you. Can we not talk about the case anymore? And I'm like, oh God. Oh, it hurts. Oh, so I'm excited. I'm happy to be able to nerd out with somebody, to nerd out with some people who will listen. Oh no, ad. Is there any way I can skip the ad? Once it's already going, can I stop? No more ad. Oh, you're back now? Okay, cool. Invisible from ads. So did you hear me ranting about how I discovered that perfect AIO while I was at work, and I messaged my friend, and I was like, oh my God, I just have to one more thing about this case. And I started explaining it, and they're like, hey, that's great, but can we not talk about the case anymore? And I'm like, damn it. Yeah, that's fine. This is the first time I've gotten to just blatantly nerd out, just nerd the hell out about it. I'm very excited. I guess what's a little bit disappointing is, as great as all this is, how everything seems to be coming together. Like I said, this won't be till next year, and it's very possible that there'll be other cases that I like more, and maybe a whole new idea, and maybe the 40 series cards will come down in price so much that I can't not get one. Like, everything might change, but man, I'm enjoying daydreaming about this. Al! Leave the neighbors alone! I'm gonna close the window real quick so she stops barking. I'll be right back. Leave the neighbors alone. You're allowed to live there. That's not your house. Ugh. Ugh. She just sees the neighbors coming home to their house, and she's like, intruder alert! I'm like, they're going into their house. Relax. Anyway. I'm an Omni-Man, and the ads are Homelander. I am an Omni-Man, and the ads are Homelander. I have no idea what that means. Maybe I'm out of touch, though. They're sick from your shenanigans. True. They are so sick of my shenanigans. I haven't even been ranting about it that long. It's only been like a few weeks, and it's not like it's every day. For a little while, it was like every day. but it's just been like a few weeks where I'm like, hey, I'm planning on starting a new build next week, and look at this cool case that I found, and they're like, yeah, they're kind of like JDog, and they're like PC is box that PC parts go in. Like they really aren't here for aesthetics. One of them, one of my friends, her PC case is just a server case. It's just a big black box server case. It has fan controls on the front. No RGB, no side window. It's shaped a little bit interestingly, but it's just a gigantic black box with lots of room to put parts in. And then she just puts parts in them. She never set up the RGB on anything. Nothing. There's not like a look. There's not a theme to the case. It's just a box for PC parts to go in, which is fine. To each their own. But yeah, it leaves me like, oh, I'm so excited and I have all these ideas, and then nobody who wants to hear it. Homelander is a corrupt superhero from the boys, and Omni-Man is just a clone of Superman but more brutal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely out of touch with the boys. Although I hear people talking about it all the time. Oh my god, I came up in a war zone. That dog is definitely named Cupcake. It's named Belle, actually, like from Beauty and the Beast. Her name is Belle. It also works because she's rambunctious as all hell. I mean, she's still a puppy, but like more than any puppy I have ever dealt with, she likes to just fight, like constantly. She just wants to fight. Playful fight, but she just wants to fight, and has so much energy. So you're constantly telling her no. So you're constantly saying, no, Belle, no, Belle, no, Belle. And so I say that's how we know that she's a genius, because we're always telling her no, Belle. Yep. Ba-doom-ts. Thank you. Oh, wait, I have a soundboard. I'm sitting here. Wait. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, I know. Don't I have a ba-doom-ts? Oh, they're very happy for me. Yep. Wait, where's my badumts? I thought it would just be called badumts, but I don't know. Oh, no badumts. Why do I got so many to make fun of myself? Also, why don't I use these more? I really don't have badumts. That's crazy. That's it. Stop with the crickets. God damn, man. Okay, I got the sensor beep though. Yeah, that build is definitely going to look cool though. Yeah, it's a build where I'm like, damn, I might actually go to the subreddit, PC Master Race subreddit, to post this build once it's done, just because there's so many things that I like the look of, and so many things that like just worked out. Like finding that AIO, I'm like, this just worked out so perfectly. I would love to go to the forums once it's built and been like, hey, here's my build, and just post a bunch of pictures, talk about the parts, the journey and finding all the parts, the thought process that went into everything. And yeah, I feel like it would be appreciated there. If my friends don't appreciate it, at least the PC Master Race subreddit will. Oh, Zone started ruining my childhood. I don't know. Yeah, Zone streams on Twitch. What a world we live in. Let's see. Quite the idea you had. Thank you. I appreciate it. My dog is called Lexi, and she expects all the food. Yeah, Belle, weirdly enough, Belle eats like 1 cup of food twice a day, which I guess is like normal, but I've always had dogs that are like gluttons and will overeat, and they always want food, and they always want people food and all that. Belle eats her 2 cups of food, and she's pretty much full, and there's a wandering trader there. And she doesn't really beg. She'll try and just take your food, but she doesn't beg for it. She'll come over to see what you're eating, and if you take your eyes off of it, she will just grab it and run. But if you don't even have to, like, I can have food just sitting in my lap and I can just be sitting here and she will come over and she will look at me. But as long as I'm attentive of my food, she won't even try for it. Like, it can be right in front of her face, but she knows she's not supposed to eat it, and so she doesn't. But if you're not looking, she will do it. It's like she's more afraid of getting yelled at for taking food than, I don't know. I feel like other dogs are like, I know I'll get yelled at, but I'm taking this anyway because I can get it. She wants to get it and not get yelled at. That's what it feels like with Belle. It's great to find another fellow PC nerd. Yeah, it absolutely is. You would imagine that like in these nerdy communities, whether it's VTubers, streamers, gamers, whatever, you'd expect to find a lot more PC nerds. But it's weird that it almost is a sub niche, where it's like, yes, we're all nerds here, but like so few seem to be like really into PCs, And I say really into PCs, like I feel like if you can, I can't finish this line of thought, but there is certainly like a level of into PCs that's different than most people. And like I said, all of my friends are nerds, and yet none of them are that interested in like PC building talk or like cases or GPUs or anything. It's like, how are all of my friends nerds, but none of them care about PC building? It's not even like they're console nerds. Like, they all have PCs. They're all PC gamers, but they could care less about PC aesthetics and like upcoming tech and stuff. Like, before I was ranting about cases, I was learning a lot about my last like obsession was the USB Lightning C, because I was learning about them like around the time 3.0, and we were like starting to see Lightning monitors and stuff, and like I got really hardcore obsessed with them, but like it just wasn't widely available tech at that time. And now this will be my first build where I'm like, I can do this. I can daisy chain my monitors and all my peripherals and all this. But anyway, so I was like ranting about that for some time, and they also got sick of that back then. I should have known this time that they would have gotten sick of this build. But yeah, they were like, we don't care about USB Lightning. And I was like, you should. It's gonna be incredible. You should switch. It's like you should get a hub, a USB hub, and start using Lightning cables. Let's see. Thief 100J, you should learn computer science. It's fun. No, Stealth 100. I'm broke, so when I get enough money, maybe you'll get there someday. Got like 12 pounds saved up. Yeah, there was a long period where I was interested in PCs, but did not have the money or the wherewithal to like do anything. But you'll definitely get there. You'll definitely get there. And if when you get there, it becomes a thing where you're like, I'm interested in building PCs. Explore, learn, watch videos. It's fun. It's really fun. I've learned most of what I know about PCs from building. I haven't built a lot. This current PC is my third build. My first one was in high school. I kind of just keep them for a long time. I mean, that's the other thing about building a PC is you build it exactly how you want it, but then you go through a few rounds of upgrades, and after a while you realize that it's kind of turned into a hodgepodge of parts. You've upgraded this and that here and there, and then you want to just build fresh from scratch and start everything on a level playing field. For this current build that I've got, my level playing field was a good PC in 2015. Of course, it was 2020 when I started building it, or 2021 when I started building it. And my idea was like, this would have been a monster of a PC in 2015. Which was a fun theme to build with. It wasn't even a theme so much as it was, I want a better PC, but I want to save money, so we'll go with a good 2015 PC. My next one is going to be a good PC if it was 2018. I'm just living in the past. Still in college and have a great PC. I'm homeschooled, and I'm just playing with the boys and practicing my art. Nice, nice. I wish I could art. I should mention I used to be decent okay at drawing. I don't want to self-deprecate too much. Like my art was pretty good. I'm just out of practice. So I want to re-art. But I draw by hand. I don't have a tablet. I don't draw on PC. I mean, you saw my mouse drawings. It's pretty terrible. But if I go by hand, it comes out pretty good. Anyway, my old PC was an RTX 2060 and an i5. Your old PC is better than my current PC. That's all good though. I am excited to see how a 20 series feels compared to this 10 series that I've been playing with. Like I said, I've had no complaints about this 10. About this 1070. Except for trying to stream Cyberpunk, but like that's too ambitious. That was too ambitious of me to begin with, being like, I have Cyberpunk, I am streaming, let's stream Cyberpunk. That was asking a bit much. But some of the streams came out okay. I will say that. Some of my Cyberpunk streams are fine, and some of them are like unwatchable. And I'm like, why didn't anybody tell me this was so bad? My friends came in here. They didn't say, hey, Aka, just end stream. I told them, I'm like, next time, tell me to end stream. God damn it, it was unwatchable. Let's see. Got which end though. Bro, I'll give you 12 pounds for your old PC. That's the 12 pounds that you saved though. I got a job at a near computer shop and it's a great side hustle for me right now. Nice, nice, nice. Best offer I got was 20. Do I hear 30? 30 pounds for your old PC? I don't know what the conversion rate between US dollars and pounds is, but I think it would have to be worth it. That seems like a really good deal, no matter how you look at it. No matter what your currency is, it seems like a good deal. Ooh. I also started to, as I go down this rabbit hole of like mentally building PCs, you know, where there's no price limit and stuff. I started toying the idea of a dual PC setup for streaming, because I've seen a few people do it, and it's apparently really nice. And it makes sense that it's really nice because you have one PC that's handling all of your encoding for your stream, and the other PC that's actually running the game. It would certainly be nice to have a whole ass graphics card that's just dealing with encoding, and then your other PC is like, I'm only worried about the game that you're playing. That would just be incredible. So then I started theming a second PC to complement, to look good with the first one. And I wanted to go with like a flat, I forget the initial for the chassis, but a flat. A lot of times you see them where it's like the PC case, but it's also like a monitor stand. I can't think of the company right now that has made them. The one that I was looking at. But yeah, I was thinking a flat one like that, but then have it be a stand for the first PC. So have my streaming PC be in one of those flat cases as a stand for my gaming PC. Literally standing on the shoulders of my other PC. That was fun too, but like that's not. No. Just getting the one PC. It'll be fine. I'm streaming, you know, I'm streaming off this this 1070 card just fine. I'll upgrade to a 2080. It'll also encode video just fine. Says getting spicy. Okay. Bro, I'll give you my Thermonuclear Godzilla 2019 figure. Interesting. We have current standing offer is a Thermonuclear Godzilla 2019 figure. Do we have any bidders to top it? No, I already gave my old PC to my cousin. Oh, cousin got it for free. It's the wait, did I miss something? 10 to 12, most I've seen is 3. That was a while ago, I think. How long have I been? He gave me a PS4 game in return. Ah, okay. So the PS4 game is the winning bid, huh? Yeah, it depends on the game. It depends on the game. What game though? What game we talking? Is it a good game? Or kind of meh? Is this another mashup? Oh, this is a mashup of Echo and Hibikase. My enemy's invisible, I don't know how to fight. The trembling fear is more than I can take. Sorry, when I sing along to Vocaloid, I sing high. That does not necessarily mean I sing well, but like, I'm gonna sing along with Miku. Can't stop me. Or Gumi in this case. I'm probably ruining it, I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I feel the music. I feel it in my bones. I mean, I don't have any bones, but I'm a boneless soot creature. Got over my house down into an ugly black. I'm gonna run away now. Bump, 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 bump. God of War, I think. Maybe a scam, but probably not. Depends on which God of War. Well, wait. PS4 game? Okay, is it the one, the Norse one? What is that? Ragnarok? I was like, what is it? What is the Norse one called? Of course it's called Ragnarok. How could it not be? Play Fragile by Tatsuro Yamashita. I'm supposed to do Song Redeem starting tomorrow, although I will say this. I did, when I came up with the, when we all collectively came up with the idea to have Song Redeems as a point thing, J-Dog got one, and then Ravenmocker, who was here, got one. So I should give one to Shat Smella for free. I'll give one to Shat Smella. I'll give a free song redeem to Shat Smeller. Is it something that's gonna get me banned? I imagine there's no way it's gonna get fine. Surely it's fine. Again, I feel like I've heard that name. Tatsuro Yamashita. Oh. This is nice. I have a playlist that this would fit perfectly into. Just the real chill vibe here. I have no idea what he's saying though. I mean, at least part of it's in English, but oh my god. Yeah, it's Ragnarok. I don't know how much a PlayStation 4 Ragnarok is worth. All I know is PlayStation games are expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've heard this guy, although the name does sound familiar, but I just don't know why. Very low. I never know if I've got it loud enough or not. I need to see, the thing is, like, I need to just keep my headphones set to the right volume, because what I do is if I hear a song that I like, sometimes I just turn it up on my headphones because I don't want it to be overpowering on stream. So then I end up with music that's louder on my headphones than it's actually playing on stream, and I can't tell. You know, I can't tell what it's at for you guys. Should be a little better now. It's also a quiet song, so it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's lower than most songs. Yeah. Super chill, super chill. I like it. The older I get, the more I like chill music. I still occasionally like some hype bangers. Yeah, whenever I come across one, I'll put it in my playlist for starting stream. We gotta get everybody pumped up at the start of stream, right? High energy. But like, yeah, I feel like most of my work day and stuff, I'm like listening to relaxing things. Relaxing. I don't need my heart beating fast. Just gotta chill. Chill. Just keep it dim in the house. Turn down the lights. Don't have a lot of bright lights. Soft music playing. This is K879 Radio, your late night slow jams. I'm Akafox, here keeping the record spinning for you all night long. Don't know if my mic actually picked that up, though. That was very difficult to try and talk with radio announcer voice. Yeah, this is the best. There have been points in my life where I've been like so stressed about things that I've gotten on Minecraft and just dug a hole like this because it's calming. This music is really a fit for it too. I can be here for a while. Radio announcers have the deepest voice, I swear, and the most chilling. Yeah, they're like, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Akafox on 79.5 FM. Playing that smooth jam. This is Tatsuro Yamashita with Fragile. Enjoy." Trumpet coming in here, or cornet. Oh. Yeah. This makes me want to go to my like chillest of playlists, the chillest playlist that I have. It's the chillest playlist that I have. Sometimes it ventures a little bit away from chill. Doesn't get like super hype or anything, but it kind of meanders a little bit. But this one. This has some of my chillest songs on here. This is about, I would say this is about as upbeat as it gets. This is Lisa Mizovsky. Yeah, I like Tatsuro Yamashita songs. Yeah, I added that to this playlist actually, and I want to look at more. Ad starts in 2 minutes. I can skip this one. Watch. Ba-boom! We skipped it. Oh, well, it only snoozes it for 5 minutes. Okay, we'll add coming in 7 minutes now. I saw it and I nuked it. Well, I thought I nuked it, but it's quite chilling. Yeah. Lisa Mizovsky. A lot of her songs are about this level of intensity. She has some that are a little bit. She has some that are a little bit more mellow than this. But it's like her voice and like the way that she sings that I just like. She is a Swedish, I think so. I know about her because she sang the final song to Mirror's Edge, which is called Still Alive. And I remember when I finished Mirror's Edge for the first time. So throughout Mirror's Edge, periodically when you would clear a section of a level, it would play this little jingle. Just a little like subtle beat, like almost atmospheric little like jingle on piano, I think, or like bell or something. It's very quiet and very subtle, and it just sounds like part of like the atmospheric background. But it's certainly, you certainly come to recognize it as like, oh, I just cleared like a section. Like we just got through this difficult part and you're on to the next part. And it turns out when you beat the game that that little jingle is actually the melody to the song Still Alive that Lisa Mizovsky sings. So it makes for a really beautiful moment at the end of the game when that song comes in and it's like it's playing a familiar melody. You're like, "Oh my god, it's that tone." And it's a really nice song. Um and so yeah, that was the point where I was like, "Who is this?" And I like downloaded the song and listened to it a lot. And it wasn't until later that I started listening to all of her other music. To me, Omni Man is here to eradicate the ads. Yeah, ad probably starting. I don't know. I'm in. Oh wait, 4 minutes. We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We're good. Caesar salad. Hello. It is not your first time chatting, but I don't recognize your name. But hello. Actually, were you here last week? I have a terrible memory. I apologize, but I at least noticed that it does not say first time chatter. So, so I know that you've been here, right? Maybe are you somebody with a name change? Have you changed your name? Maybe. Not sure, but I remember you playing chess. Oh, from the chess. Bell. People already starting to shoot fireworks for the 4th of July here. What, like 2 weeks early, 3 weeks early? And my dog does not like fireworks. Bell, it's okay. It's just a firework. You were here for chess. That might be why I'm having a hard. It's like sometimes, especially if I'm raging at losing, I might have been less attentive of chat, unfortunately. W dog. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. This is my first year with her. Well, this will be my first 4th of July with her. She's the family dog. And I just went and got her last weekend because my mom is moving to another apartment that doesn't allow pets. So I just went and got her, and this will be my first 4th of July with her. I feel like she's settled in here pretty well. She doesn't shit on the floor anymore, which she was doing at first, I think, because she was angry or out of protest of being here. It's like she knows me. I visit enough, or like she knows me, but like she doesn't live here. She doesn't live with me. I think she misses mom. But anyway, what was I saying? So I'm a little bit worried. My area, so in some areas in the United States, fireworks there are like ordinances against them, or they're just outright completely forbidden, like big fireworks. My county does not forbid fireworks. So it straight sounds like a war zone here around the 4th of July. It is crazy. In fact, maybe I'll stream on that and just like turn off my noise gate, my noise filter, and you guys can just hear it is constant. For like 3 days, like the 3 days around the 4th of July, it's basically constant until like 3 or 4 a.m. and then people kind of stop. But then they start back up the next day and basically go all day, just huge bangs, like it just sounds like guns and artillery fire. It's absolutely crazy. I love digging holes like that. Yeah, it's I've been looking forward to getting to this part of the build for a long time. Just putting my head down and just digging a hole. This is one of my favorite things in Minecraft. And even better that I can dig this hole and then still save all these blocks, so I'm going to have plenty of resources for building with later. Question, what do you guys do for 9/11? Nothing really. I guess maybe some people do like a little bit more remembrance, but at this point, for me at least, enough time has passed where like, you know, I'll know that it's 9/11. Like you know when 9/11 happens if you're a certain age. So if you're like my youngest brother wasn't alive for 9/11. So 9/11 passes, I don't even think he thinks about it. For me, it's like I know when it is September 11th, and I'm just kind of like, oh, it's September 11th, and then I like go on about my day. I'm sure that some people do maybe a little bit more remembrance, but I don't know. I don't really celebrate most holidays. I visit family for like, for some of them. I visit family for Christmas and stuff. My holiday to celebrate, I don't even really celebrate my birthday that much, but my holiday that I really celebrate has become New Year's actually. I don't know why, but I've grown like a fondness for New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. It's not even like the partying or anything. It's just like I get sentimental about like the passing of another year and like the music and the togetherness, like people being together and being like, oh, it was a great year, another year down, here's to next year. Like it's the optimism about next year, and it's the promise of what might come and what we're looking forward to happening or hoping happens, a promotion or meeting that special someone or getting back in shape and running a marathon. It's a holiday of like hope, you know? And it's started to really strike a chord. So I'll celebrate New Year's, or I'll do stuff for New Year's, but I don't do stuff for most other holidays unless it's a family one. What a small puddle actually feels like. It's just remembrance. Yeah. I remember back in 2018 at New Year's Eve, the middle of the night, waiting for New Year 2019, and when it did, damn, it felt like World War II. I enjoyed New Year's too. Yeah, yeah. New Year's they shoot off a lot of fireworks around here as well, but it's like on New Year's for 4th of July, people suddenly become the most patriotic people you've ever met, shooting fireworks constantly. I'm like, no, you're just shooting fireworks because you like make thing go boom. I make thing go boom now. Certainly there are some people who are patriotic. I live in a part of the U.S. that is notoriously patriotic. Ad in progress. Rip to the ad watchers. Well, for those of you who are not ad watchers, for those of you using ad blocker and stuff, this is when I will share all of my secrets, all my biggest secrets. Let's see. I picked my nose a little bit earlier during stream, but don't tell any of the ad watchers. Yeah, there's like a booger or something in there that was annoying, so I picked it real quick. Yeah, don't tell them though. Don't tell them. It's a secret. We got 50 seconds. I gotta come up with another secret. I argued with a friend all day today about Kick. Yeah, they've been tweeting about Kick, and so and they're a friend that I DM with regularly, but they've been tweeting about Kick for the last few days, and so I DM them to talk about Kick, not even to argue, but just to like talk about some stuff that I've heard and some stuff that I've found, and they said to me that they don't want to talk about Kick. And I was like, oh, well, then why are you always tweeting about Kick? And they were like, well, you can't tell me what I can and can't tweet about. And it turned into a huge argument. And we argued all day about it. And felt horrible. Lots of mean things were said. But, what's going on here? But anyway, that's the last secret. Don't tell the ad watchers. Welcome back. Welcome back. When would you say you're getting off? Let's see. What am I at? I'm at 2 hours 30 minutes. Probably another 30 minutes. I feel okay about streaming 3 hours. I can go longer. It just depends on like the state of the stream at that point. Typically by now, if either I'm not having fun or if chat's not having fun, I could just end now, but I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like chat's feeling pretty good. So, as long as we're all still vibing, just keep going. I had a stream the other day where I was like super into like I think it was chess. I think I was playing chess maybe on a winning streak that night. And so I ended up going like 4 or 4.5 hours. And then the Raft collab that I've been doing, the first time that we ever played Raft, we ended up streaming like 4 or 5 hours. And I say we, that's me and my buddies, Komodo Geo and Take That. We have a tentative Raft collab that like we're gonna play again at some point. We don't have a set schedule. It's just whenever we're all feeling it, we just DM and we're like, hey, Raft, and then we play. So I'm going to talk to them this weekend, and if we have a set date for next week, I will put it on my schedule for next week. Speaking of upcoming streams, Friday, I'm going to do tarot reading Friday. Hand cam tarot reading. I'm going to set up my hand cam setup, and I'm going to bust out my tarot deck, and I'm going to do free tarot readings for chat. Yeah, because I like occult stuff. I'll talk about it more on Friday when I do it, but yeah, I don't know. Occult stuff is interesting to me. Mostly like a scholarly thing. I don't go super like, you know, like believing everything that I read, but I'm interested in like the phenomena. So like when it comes to horoscopes, for example, I like horoscopes like as a science. I like how horoscopes are intentionally very vague so that people can find their own meaning in them, and so therefore like they seem to be applicable to one's own life. And it's like, really, it's just like super vague. And I don't see that as like a manipulation, like, oh, horoscopes they're cheating the system. I think that it's interesting how you can word something in such a way that people will find their own meaning in it. And especially if people are using that meaning to be motivated and to feel optimistic. If you're able to word something that makes somebody think that they're going to find true love this week, and that makes them feel good and feel happy, then I'm like, hell yeah. It's very similar with tarot. I'm like, do I necessarily think that tarot cards are able to tell you what's going to happen in the future, or give you secret messages that you need to hear? I don't know. I think that it's possible that individuals already know what they need to hear, and the tarot cards just give you a vague enough message for you to kind of pull it out of your own brain. You know, a lot of us already know what we need to know. We just might not necessarily be capable of processing it and digesting it. You know, it might be too heavy, or it might be too complicated, or it might be something that we don't want to admit, we don't want to know. And tarot cards can help that. Anyway, I'm off a deep end now. Anyway, back to my computer science addiction. Hell yeah! I feel like the 4090 laptop prices aren't that bad. Okay, I'm gonna have a nap. Okay, see you later this stream or next stream. Okay, see you, J-Dog. Sorry if I missed you already. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. We had fun. Like 4500. I know it sounds a lot, but it includes a 240 hertz screen display, which is quite fair. We don't talk about the MSI Titan GT77. The MSI Titan, I'm not sure if that shit's overpriced. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the line. Excuse me. It does sound familiar though, but does Nvidia make a Titan series as well? A line of cards as well? Maybe I have looked at the Titan. I feel like there's a Titan, like a science card that's a Titan, but I can't remember if that was Nvidia. Maybe I'm thinking of the Volta. No, for Nvidia, I'm thinking of the Tesla. I think Tesla is either a science card or it's like a rendering card or something. It's also insanely overpriced, but it has like very specific use. Actually, Tesla I think is like an industrial card. I think the Tesla is like it's like for yeah, they do Titan RTX. Yeah. I think it's like an industrial card, if I'm remembering correctly. Who is this? Polyphia? Yeah, Polyphia. Quite like Polyphia, man. They're categorized as metal, but they're just so like groovy, I guess. I can't think of much a better word to describe it. A lot of just groovy guitar instrumentals. In more recent albums, Polyphia has started bringing on like guest vocalists. More recent tracks. Yeah, Titan RTX. How do you feel about running 2 GPUs? Do you think that that's still, with like a 40 series, do you think that that's still a trend? Personally, I feel like we've reached a point where like you don't need 2 GPUs. Just get one better one. But I know there are still people who do it. But like, for example, if you have a 4080, I can't fathom what you would need a second GPU for. I guess unless you're like a streamer and you want to do something where, you know, one GPU is handling your game processing and the other one is handling your stream encoding, I guess. That sort of situation. It's still, like I said though, I'm streaming on a 1070. I feel like a 4080 can probably stream and game just fine. I don't think that you need a second one, right? What's crazy about the Titan RTX is it's better than most graphics cards. Interesting, interesting. 24 gigs VRAM. That. I'm trying to think. If what my 1070 has. Maybe 8? Maybe not even 8. No, because like the 2080 that I was looking at, I think is 11. It costs more than a 4090, so it isn't worth it. Yeah, yeah. When you get up to like the margins like that, where it's like it's technically better, but to gain a marginal increase in power, you have to pay a very large increase in money. What do you got that piece of flint for? Oh my god. Bah, bah. Bah. Oh. Why aren't you defending me? I like this song a lot, actually. I added this fairly recently to this playlist. I forgot about it until just now. But it's gold though. You should get it. That must be why I know it. I must know it because I come across it in my hunt for a gold card. Because that certainly was familiar. It's MSI too. Yeah, I definitely came across it in my hunt for a gold card. Probably saw the price and was like, nah, it's not the right price. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at financially next year. We'll see where I'm at financially next year. It would be, because I mean, if I'm going to go with a black and gold PC, like if gold is going to be one of the colors in my PC build, it should be a really powerful PC, right? It should be a legit flex. Oh, that was satisfying. So yeah, I definitely should. I should try and get a insanely strong GPU in there. Pow. Pow. Oh, it's NVIDIA? Yeah, that makes sense as well. The MSI Titan is a laptop series from MSI. I see. Yeah, I was right then. So NVIDIA has they have a Titan, they have a Volta, they have a Tesla card. Oh, that's the other thing with this case. So so the idea is that it's using USB Thunderbolt ports, and then the card is called Lightning, and then what was the other thing? I feel like there was another electricity based like naming scheme that I had in there. I don't know. Oh, the other thing that I'm toying with, the pretentious levels would go off the charts. I'm thinking about the G.Skill, is it the G.Skill Royal? The like gold sticks of RAM that have like almost like gemstone RGB diffusers on it. I'm sure you know the ones that I'm talking about. They're absolutely crazy, but they're incredibly expensive. But you can get, you know, obviously any amount. But it's like literally, it's like 64 gigabytes of RAM is like $350 with those G Skill sticks. Yeah, you know, yeah. I was like, man, if money was not an issue, of course I would put these in here. Like gold with the like, oh, there's other gold RAM, but I mean G Scale too. Whew. I think the one that I was looking at was DDR4. Sure that the motherboard can do DDR5. I know that the 7090 Ace can. DDR5. It might be. It might. I think that they have a 4 and a 5. And well, I mean, it's the line is Royal, right? So they probably have a 4 version, but it's the 5 version that I think just came out not too long ago, like within the last year. I don't know. Maybe it was 5 that I was looking at. But again, it's just the card that I'm looking at right now is just a 2080. So I'm going to be bottlenecking in places, you know? So do I need DDR5 RAM? I definitely want a good amount. I actually currently only have 24 gigs of RAM. It should be 32. But one of the sticks died. I can't remember if it was DOA or if it died shortly after putting it in, but one of my sticks is dead, so I only have 24 gigs of RAM, which really bothers me. That's one of the things that initially made me start thinking of a new PC build, because I was so bothered by the fact that one of my RAM sticks was dead that I was like, I should get new RAM. But then I was like, I don't actually know if it's the stick that's dead or if the slot on my motherboard has shorted or something. So I was like, okay, so I'll get new RAM, and then if that doesn't work, I'll get a new motherboard. And then I started looking at new motherboards. And yeah, I was like, well, if I'm going to get a new motherboard, I might as well just get do a whole new build, get a new case and all that too. And I'm going to get a new desk anyway. So I should look for a case with like some wood on it. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, that's the thought process. That's how I went. Oh, they don't have 5. Okay, so it is just 4. Well, that's convenient because I would want 4 anyway. Like I said, I'm going to be bottlenecking. As far as gaming goes, I'm going to be bottlenecking at the GPU. And what's the difference between DDR4 and DDR5 RAM anyway? I could, watch a video and I'm sure that they can tell me, technically speaking, what the difference between the two is. But on the practical end, what am I going to notice different between DDR4 and DDR5 RAM? It's probably not going to be significant. What I am going to notice on this build is upgrading from a 1070 to a 2080, and upgrading from like a very average Asus motherboard to an MSI 690, to a more modern motherboard rather than a 2015 motherboard. What is it, like a 2019 motherboard? I'll notice that sort of shit. More than I'll notice, the difference between DDR4 and DDR5. DDR4 limits at 16 gigs. 16 gigs per stick. We're not talking 16. No, that can't. That wouldn't make sense. It's got to be 4. Yeah. I guess I was confused because I didn't realize DDR5 goes up to 64 gigs per stick. That's a bigger jump than I was thinking. Do people even do DDR5 with 4 sticks at 64 gigs? There's got to be some sort of limit. There's got to be some sort of motherboard limitation on that. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just vastly underestimating where like the leading edge is right now. I'm sitting here looking at my 2019 motherboards, not realizing where the future's at right now. People with 3D render have more. That's true. I think I've seen in my perusing, I think I've seen 256 gig, but I think that was 6 sticks though. I think I saw a 6 stick. Maybe it wasn't 250, but however much it was, but it was 6 sticks. Like wait, what is 190? What is it if it's 32 times 6? 180. Wait, 192. Probably like 128 gig a stick. I think it goes up to 256. Yeah. But 2x16 G.Skill Trident Royal is like 150 right now on Amazon. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I was looking at trying to get 64. I think it actually took a bit of digging because they want to push you towards 2 sticks. I feel like they want to push you towards 2 sticks because the more I look at RAM, you just see more 2-stick setups than 4 sticks. You have to buy 2 for it then. 4x16. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can find it in a pack of 4. I would rather just buy it in a pack of 4 from G.Skill than buy 2 packs of 2, unless there's a significant difference in price. But just because, and I don't know if there's any merit to it, so I'm going strictly off hearsay, but it's enough for me that even if you get the same brand of RAM, and even if you get the same line, like you can get the exact same RAM, but if you get 2 packs of 2, there's always like a chance that they just don't run completely optimally together. And again, that could just be entirely hearsay, and it could be bullshit, and it's not, it doesn't sound like it's based on anything. It sounds like utter bullshit. But also I'm like, well, if I'm going to pay the same price between getting a 4-pack and getting 2 2-packs, then I'll just get the 4-pack. You know? Now, if I can save some money and get 2 2-packs, then I'm willing to risk it. And if there's something wrong with it, and if they don't run optimally, I will complain to Amazon. Give me my damn money back. Get normal DDR5 2x32. Yeah. You're currently rocking 128. Do you feel it? What did you have before 128? How much did you have before 128, and do you feel the difference? Like I said, I'm supposed to have 32, but because of a fucky wucky, I'm dealing with 24. But I feel fine. Every now and then, when I'm like editing one of my VODs or something, DaVinci will take up like 20 gigs of RAM, and my computer will start using swap. But that's like if I'm gaming. So like if I'm playing so like I've done this before. Okay, don't judge me. But I finished a VOD, a VOD from one of my streams, and I started it rendering, and then I wasn't thinking, and I was like, well, while this renders, I want to play a game, so I just started playing Cyberpunk. That was noticeable. That was noticeable because DaVinci was taking up like 20 gigs of RAM, and then Cyberpunk started and was like, bro, where's your RAM? It was like, what are we doing here? And I was like, oh, my bad. My computer started actually chugging. It was the first time it was like noticeably chugging, hard chugging. Normal 16. The differences between the megahertz of the sticks. Yeah, I use it for PowerPoint. No, it's not overkill. Yeah, I don't think that it's overkill. I feel like I'll be able to get by on 64. Although now talking about rendering my VODs and stuff, I imagine if I have 64, DaVinci will use more than 20 gigs when rendering my VODs. I imagine it'll just use more. If there's more space, it'll just be like, don't mind if I do. And I would like for my computer to not be bogged down while it's rendering those. Because sometimes, yeah, I've had a couple of longer ones. I did a speedrun collab with Helping Hand, one of my buddies. We were both speedrunning Minecraft. We were supposed to be racing each other. And I downloaded his VOD to add to mine, so like when we're talking, I could flip the VOD POV back and forth between us. And because that VOD was full of great content, because I was talking to him the whole time and we were laughing and having a good time. And so it ended up being like a 30-minute highlight video once I was done. And it kind of had extra layers of video underneath that I didn't like fully crop and like edit out and stuff. So when I rendered that, it was an extra long VOD, and it had extra video layers that DaVinci was trying to handle, and it took a long time. It also started to struggle just editing it. Even just editing it, it was eating up RAM because of everything that it was keeping loaded. Yeah, that was noticeable. Editing like the last 5 minutes of that VOD, it was noticeably slow. I had to like pause in between making cuts and moving things. DaVinci? DaVinci? Him trying to climb that just reminded me. I watched a video about how animals in Minecraft end up on high ground so often, or seem to end up on higher ground so often. Because it's not. I think it's nothing that's hard coded into the game. It's just like, if I'm remembering the video correctly, it's something that's just innate to how the wandering mechanic works. They didn't like hard code in for any animals except for goats to want to be high. And yet they always seem to end up on elevated surfaces. You read that properly. God damn, he's culture. I like the DaVinci boys. Admittedly, I don't watch a lot of their videos and stuff, but when I do see them pop up here and there, like I think they're doing stuff on like Cameo. I mean, I kind of know because somebody cameoed them for False ID's birthday, the guy that I mod for, the VTuber that I mod for. Yeah. But yeah, when I do see them pop up in places, I always put a smile on my face. I enjoy it. DaVinci? I assume that's what you're referencing with the cultured part, unless perhaps it's something entirely different, and maybe I'm not as cultured as you think. Yeah, okay. Good. This reminds me of, was it last stream or last Friday's stream where somebody came in and noticed that I used the based tag on Twitch, and they were like, I see that you use the base tag. Give me a base take. And I was like, fuck, put me on the spot. Don't call me out like that. If you call me cultured, suddenly I'll feel like I'm supposed to be much more cultured than I actually am. Bro, I am sorry about your llamas. Holy shit, dude. Okay, well, no witnesses. Ugh. Man, I didn't want to have to do that, but he saw too much. Woo. Having a PC in a college dorm is wild. I only had a laptop when I went to college. A gaming laptop, which just meant that it was also a lap warmer. But it did everything fine. I was only playing League and Minecraft super regularly back then. The occasional other game. But a lot of League and Minecraft, which both handle fine on a laptop, as long as you're not using the trackpad. I'm pretty convinced that laptops would do better if rather than a trackpad, they just had a slot, like a charging slot for a very thin Bluetooth mouse, wireless Bluetooth mouse. So just take out the trackpad entirely and then put like a charging slot for a wireless Bluetooth mouse. That'd be pretty cool. And much more useful, because like, fuck trackpads, man. Are you kidding me? Ugh. Let's see. My friend sometimes come by to use my PC sometimes. Until they told everyone about it. Oh no, fuck that. You gotta cut them off. They told everybody? Nah, they lost their PC privileges. Laptops are definitely useful too in college. Yeah. The idea, of course, when I got it was I'll take this rather than my big ass PC. I didn't have room in my dorm really. Rather than take my big ass PC, I'll take this laptop, and I can also take it to class to write notes on. I didn't write no fucking notes on that laptop. I didn't take any notes on that laptop, man. If I took that laptop to class, it's because I was playing games during the lecture. So most of the time I didn't even take the laptop because I was like, well, I at least need to try to pay attention. Yeah, it did not become an education tool at all. Bro, they told everyone, fuck that guy, no more PC privilege. Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's like, man, some people, you just can't have nice things. Cannot have nice things. He had literally one thing that he had to do, which is just keep the nice thing to himself. Don't gotta tell anybody, just keep the nice thing to yourself. Like, why's he gotta tell everybody? Trying to score bonus points? Trying to score cool points? Hey, I know a guy who's got a PC. Okay. He scored his cool points and lost the right to the PC. What the fuck? Bastard. Oh. Bah. Fucked. Bow. Hoop. Pow. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Nobody saw that. That was pretty embarrassing. How close am I? Not as close as I thought. See, this looks much, much closer, but it's fine. I'll get by Tokani. Oh. A witch! Burning the witch! Wait a second. This... Do witches spawn naturally? I thought witches only spawned near witch huts. Wait, they spawn naturally anywhere? I have some thinking to do. They spawn naturally anywhere. For some reason I thought that they only spawned near witch huts, and... No, I guess that doesn't make sense. Yeah, they have to spawn naturally anywhere. It just, I guess, is super rare. The only reason that I'm stuck on this is because part of this mega base, I had a creative scheme for witch farming. Well, what I think is a creative scheme for witch farming. And that's just turning villagers into witches. And so I would have a villager breeder that sends villagers up to the top of my base to like a spire at the top of my base, where there would be a holding area with a iron pressure plate, I think, that counts mobs on it. And when there's sufficient mobs on the iron pressure plate, it turns off the villager breeder, so there's not just constantly villagers going up there. And so I think that means there'd be 20-ish, or maybe just 10. Anyway, there'd be villagers up there. God dang it. And then there'd be a lightning rod near them, and when it thunderstorms, lightning strikes the lightning rod, turns the villagers to witches, but also the redstone signal from the lightning rod would power a piston that pushes all the newly turned witches off of the platform and then into a water channel that leads them over to my mob masher and dumps them into my mob masher, but dumps them into my mob masher from a higher height than the usual mob height, leaving them just down to half a heart so I can kill them with looting swords and get the experience. Witches, you don't want to do that because they'll fall down, they'll be at half a heart, and then they'll drink all their health potions and be at full health. and they become difficult to kill in a mob masher. So I drop them from a higher height where they just die automatically, because the point is just to get free redstone and the occasional free potion from witches, which I think is a pretty good idea. But then seeing that witch spawn there, I was like, wait, do witches just spawn naturally? Do I not need to do this? It's like, or well, I thought, wait, do they just spawn naturally like that in swamps? Because that corner over there is a swamp biome. So I thought I could rethink the whole thing. Anyway, what kind of sorcery are you speaking of? This, I'm still getting back into Minecraft. Oh, so they added, yeah, I forgot. You mentioned that you're just getting back. So I mentioned, so they added lightning rods because they added copper, which you might have seen me pick up some on this build. They added copper right here. Copper can be used to make telescopes, which is essentially just the zoom key, but you know, there's an item now for it. And lightning rods. And there's also some copper blocks that are good for building, and the copper can oxidize with time. So you can have oxidized copper as well. The lightning rods, they have an area. I want to say it's like 10 by 10, where if a lightning would strike in a 10 by 10 area around them and instead strikes the lightning rod, and if a villager is within, I want to say 4 or 5 blocks of a lightning strike, they turn into a witch. Typically, you can put lightning rods like on top of like a house or something, and it, you know, protects it from lightning, so the lightning won't strike the wood and burn it down. Which they really ramped up the rate that lightning will strike flammable things and actually burn them. So that makes lightning rods useful. They force lightning rods to be more useful by making lightning more dangerous to your wooden structures. But yeah, you can, if lightning strikes near a villager, it turns them into a witch. So I'm like, cool, easy witch farm. Just breed villagers, and then whenever it rains, I'll get little influxes of witches. It'll be like raining, lightning will strike, it'll make a bunch of witches and kill them. But that'll also then turn back on the villager breeder. I guess there probably wouldn't be enough time for them to age up. But anyway, it's free redstone, and that'll feed, my mob masher feeds right into my sorting system, so the redstone will go just right into where I need it. So hopefully there'll always be redstone when I need it, as long as I don't need a lot. Anyway. Interesting. Yeah, I used to play, for years I played a lot of modded Minecraft. I mean, earlier I played vanilla, and then I had a stretch of like 3 or 4 years where I played mostly modded, or well, exclusively modded, which was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. I love a lot of the mods that I've played. They're absolutely great. When setting up this server is a community server for a community that I moderate for. I was like, as much as people wanted a modded server, I was like, I don't want to have to deal with helping onboard people to a modded server, telling them what mod packs to get, and then if they don't have experience with modding, I've got to like walk them through the process and all that. It's like, I don't want to deal with all that. So this is going to be a vanilla server, like no question. So since, you know, playing vanilla again, I've been looking into like weird things that you can do with just vanilla Minecraft. And so like, you know, those are some weird things that are just in Minecraft. They're not glitches. That's just how Minecraft works. But people don't typically use a lot of that stuff. I want to use all that weird science. Like, for example, bees go out to collect pollen from flowers 3 times a day, and they can find flowers up to 11 blocks away from the hive. And then after they've gone to a flower, when they're coming back to the hive, they drop little pollen particles. And if those pollen particles hit anything that can be bone mealed, it counts as bone mealing it once. And they can bone meal, quote unquote. They can pollinate up to 10 times when flying back to the hive. So I'm going to make little bee chambers with flowers that are 10 blocks away from the beehive with crops underneath. And the top part is going to be like a little maze, because I want the bees to take a long time to get back to the hive, so they have the optimal amount of time to possibly drop pollen onto the crops below. So it'll be an automatically bone mealing crop farm, and also a honey farm, because then they go back and they make honey. And then also I keep thinking about the fact that they leave the hive 3 times a day, and observers can detect when bees enter and leave hives. So I can make some kind of clock that triggers 3 times a day. I don't know why that would be useful, but there is literally no other way in Minecraft to make an automatic clock that will trigger 3 times a day, like clockwork, like automatically trigger 3 times a day, at roughly the same time every day. I mean, I guess you could do it with like a really long, like weird redstone circuit clock thing, but that'd be weird. Anyway, why don't you walk while mining that 2v2? Why don't you walk while mining that 2v2? Oh, just like go back and forth and stuff. I did that a little bit earlier, and then I don't know, I got tired. I got tired of going 2v2 like this. This mod that like makes rubble like this is really fun when blowing stuff up with TNT. The first time that I was using it, I was like walking in between like a point A and point B, and I came across one of my buddies who was blowing stuff up with TNT, and he's not using this mod. It's just a client-side mod, so it only shows like this for me. So he's just like blowing up TNT, blowing shit up with TNT. Doesn't see anything of it, but I see like the shrapnel, the shards of rock like spewing out into the sky like a volcano. And I was like, holy shit. And I just stand there and watch, and he had no idea. I was like, bro, I'm gonna make a short out of this. I need you to watch this short because you have to see what this looks like to me. Oh, I need water. I need to hydrate. It is well past the usual time that I would stop, but I want to finish this layer. And then call it for the day. Understand. This is an acoustic cover of Duvet by Boa, which is the opening song to the anime Serial Experiments Lain. If you're a fan at all of cyberpunk anime, Ghost in the Shell type stuff, Lain is a must-watch. It is very good. In many ways, I enjoy Lain more than Ghost in the Shell, as far as cyberpunk series go. It really captures the attitude. I feel like Ghost in the Shell does as well, but Ghost in the Shell also has a bunch of other shit that feels just like action movie stuff. Serial Experiments Lain is just like cyberpunk if it was real life. I mean cyberpunk aesthetic, not cyberpunk the game. Cyberpunk style. I guess Ghost in the Shell could be real life as well. I guess it's the difference between like super futuristic cyberpunk and like near future cyberpunk, or like present day cyberpunk. In fact, at the beginning of Serial Experiments Lain, there's a voice that even says present day, present time. So the idea that it's like a dystopian cyberpunk present, meaning the anime was from the 90s, so it's like the 90s cyberpunk. And I really like that vibe. It's awesome. Still haven't watched the anime. Haven't watched any anime, or haven't watched Serial Experiments Lain specifically. That implies that you've heard of it, which is fantastic. It's awesome. Not very often that I come across people who have even necessarily heard of it. That anime you said I forgot. Anime you said I've forgotten already as well. The anime that I said just now, Serial Experiments Lane, or were you here for the previous anime? I had an anime conversation last week, I think, where I talked about like Oshinoko and Bocchi the Rock and like all these shows that I want to watch. Oh, Serial Experiments Lane? Yeah. It's very, very good. It's a lot of anime, a lot of shows today have a lot going on in the sense of very stimulating. There's either like a lot of action or a lot of stuff. If you compare Lane to all of that stuff, Lane is very slow. In fact, if you're not ready for it and you watch Lane, you might end up bored at some parts, but you just have to know that like you're here for the conversations, you're here for what people are talking about. If you are, if that sort of thing is something that you enjoy, then you're good to go. If you get bored with that sort of thing, I usually do. I usually get really bored if there's just a lot of talking and stuff. I start to zone out, but because I like Lane, I can stay connected to it. There's also a sense of like, even in the really still moments in the show where there's like nothing happening, there's like a sense of suspense almost. Even when you have no reason to feel suspenseful, you feel suspense. You feel like, what is going to happen? It feels like a really dangerous world. It feels like a really unexpected world because it's familiar. It's based around present day. You know, it's based around the 90s in Japan. Oh, yeah? What are you guys thinking about doing with those, huh? It's based around, you know, Japan in the 90s, so it's like very familiar in some ways, but then there's a lot that's just so unfamiliar that it seems unexpected. You don't know what's around the corner. There's a girl kills herself in the first episode by jumping off a building because she believes that God exists in The Wired, which is their version of the internet. Or she's been led to believe, been brainwashed into what? She's been led to believe that God is in the internet, and that if she kills herself, she'll be setting her soul free to go live with God, I guess, in the internet, or their version of the internet, which is called The Wired. It's a cool, interesting start, in my opinion. I was here for Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. I was also here for Minecraft. You were here for Minecraft last week, you mean? That's the one thing. So I do music writing streams on Monday, and then I do whatever game, lately Minecraft, on like Mondays and sometimes Fridays, but then Fridays are also handcam stream and like weird shit. So I kind of get different people on each day. I literally have different people showed up Monday from the people who have showed up today. And then if I do a hand cam, well, like I'm going to do hand cam tarot cards on Friday. And so it's like different people will show up for that than have showed up today. It's cool. It's certainly cool. But I also, then I forget. I'm like, wait, okay, so you were here for Minecraft. It's like, I don't know who, I sometimes forget who was here for what. I also forget what I talked about, like on each stream and stuff. So I repeat myself, but not always everything. Like, I can't remember if during a Minecraft stream, if I talked about my dishwasher having a leak or not, which was a huge part of my lack of motivation because I couldn't breathe. Which sounds like a jump, but like, hear me out. My dishwasher sprung a leak so bad that there was like a lake behind the cabinets in my kitchen, and it was growing obscene amounts of mold. And even once I fixed the dishwasher and mopped up all the water and got it as dry as possible, the mold was already grown back there. And so like the mold spores, I couldn't breathe. When I would go in my kitchen, I didn't notice it, but like my chest was like constricting, and so I was constantly getting headaches and stuff and just not feeling great, and I was grumpy and I wasn't sleeping well, and I didn't even realize all that until I was like, oh god, there's all this water. Oh god, that means there's mold. And then I'm like, that's probably why I can't fucking breathe. But anyway, the point is, I don't know if I've told that story during a Minecraft stream, if I told it during a music stream, if I told it on... I definitely didn't tell it on a handcam stream because I haven't done a handcam stream in a while. I do have. You might be interested in this. Um, I'm just hearing this man yapping. Yeah. This man, or is there another man? No, I'm kidding. Keep going. um, no, you might be interested in this. I plan. I don't know when, but I plan to dismantle a bunch of old electronics on stream to extract the gold. Um, yeah, I'm not trying to get rich or anything, but I have old family laptops, old family PCs, all of that stuff that's like in storage. And when I got it, it was like, yeah, I'll store it. I just like put it up. It didn't occur to me until recently, like, bro, this is like a 2012 Dell and shit. Like, why am I storing this? So I'm gonna bust it open, to see what's inside and to fuck with shit. Like it's, I'm gonna be safe, of course, and I'm not gonna like fuck with shit in a way that's gonna hurt me or anyone or anything. But I'm gonna bust these things open, see what's inside, mess with stuff, pull parts off of things. And then I'm gonna try to extract the gold. I've been watching tutorials. It's easy to do at home. They also all make it very clear, like you're not gonna get rich. It's not like a lot of gold. We're talking like small amounts of gold leaf. But the point is, I want it. It's and also if I go through with this gold PC build, it would be cool to get all this gold leaf and then get a little like home crucible and smelt it down and have a little gold chunk. Again, it wouldn't be like high purity or high value or anything. It would just be a little gold nugget. But not only would it be cool to have, but I can be like, that's the gold from the PCs and laptops that I busted open. Like it would just be a really, really fun thing. Plus I can, use it for stream content. Everybody can enjoy watching me try and figure it out live. I've done that. I've done that 1,000 times. See, as I work at a computer shop, you've done it. You've extracted the gold from stuff. Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks pretty doable, to be honest. Like you can do it with household stuff. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Get him, zombie. Get him, zombie. Good job. Ugh. When it comes to old laptops, yeah. The videos that I've seen so far mostly talk about doing it with cell phones. I guess that's more popular for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm gonna do it with PCs, laptops. I've got 3 laptops, 2 PCs, and a Garmin watch. I don't know if there's gonna be much in the Garmin watch. That sounds stupid, but the Garmin watch is half broken. The 2 face buttons don't work at all. So it's like, it's literally dead. Like it was dead when it was given to me. It was like, I mean, it wasn't even given to me. It was like it was with a bunch of my parents' stuff that they were storing, and since my mom's moving, she's like, "Here, can you store all this stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." And then once I got here and I was like putting everything up, I was like, it was like, store. Can I throw some of this shit out? And she's like, "Yeah, you can throw anything out. It's fine." She's like, "Just don't throw out like memories, like picture books and stuff." And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna wear some of the clothes that are still really good, and I'm going to you know uh, 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 cannibalize the laptops and PCs." Wonder how the gaming laptop could break. Okay, two of the old laptops are so old nobody remembers the passwords to them. So like they all work, they all turn on, but 2 of them are so old nobody remembers the password. And then the third one is a Google Chrome netbook thing from like 2016 or 2017. I guess it's not terrible. It was my dad's, and he's no longer with us. So like, I mean, I guess if I ask around, like my mom might know the password. I just didn't think to ask. Um, but like, yeah, I'm like, ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna cannibalize it. It's just a little netbook. Open laptop, steal the memory and disk, sell it, easy profit. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. At least on that one, because that's the most recent one. It's the little netbook. Um, yeah, that might actually be the way to go. I don't know how much I would make, but especially if there's, because there's not going to be gold on everything anyway. Oh, I need to get rockets. I'm like thinking like, there's a chest somewhere here of somebody who was selling rockets, but that was like a year ago. And I've just been using it for when I need rockets quick and I'm too lazy. There we go. Yeah, especially since everything won't have gold in it. Whatever I'm not going to be cannibalizing to rip the gold out of, I can just sell. Yeah. Memory and disk. Yeah, those are probably the only things, because like the GPU is going to be integrated on the board, right? And a laptop motherboard is not going to be useful. By the way, I have to repair my pickaxes, so I'm going to our Enderman farm real quick. Since I don't think that any of them would have survived to the end of this last layer that I'm doing. These freaking iron golems. This gets a little bit messy. Yeah, I probably don't need them to burn after death. I can turn that option off, but I like it. It just becomes a lot while I'm killing Endermen like this. I swear from all the repairs I've done, there was this one kid with his father and was coming to get the kid's gaming laptop fixed. What ended up being the problem? I imagine that you have some absolutely wonderful stories about fixing things, fixing PCs and laptops and things. I feel like more than one of the stories might be related to an individual's porn addiction. I just imagine that 90% of problems with computers and laptops is because somebody is too addicted to porn and has gone way too deep and ended up just blatantly downloading malware. It's downloading blatant malware because they're too far gone. When I opened it up, the fucking LCD screen was busted. I wonder how. And then they're like, oh, can you fix this? This broke. Yeah. Did you punch it? Ad starts in 2 minutes. Well, 3 minutes. Fortunately, I'm just going to be repairing this stuff. So, you know, if you do sit through the ad, you won't miss anything. Ugh. I promise so Twitch wants you to like set up auto ads. They try very hard to have you just set them up to automatically run. And so I'm like, okay, Twitch, 1 90-second ad per hour. And they're like, that's cool. You won't have any pre-roll if you do that. Twitch starts running them every 30 minutes for some reason. And then also it's like after the ad, it'll be like pre-roll is disabled now for 11 minutes. And I'm like, pre-roll is supposed to be disabled till the next ad, which is supposed to be in an hour. I don't know. It bothers me. It bothers me because Twitch like really wanted me to set this shit up. And so I set it up in such a way that I would get no pre-roll and that I could run 1 90-second ad per hour. And then it's not doing that. It's not doing what I set it up to do. I'm like, then why did I do that? I don't know. I do like Twitch, all this talk about Kick and streaming on Kick and streaming on YouTube and everything and whatever. I like Twitch. I'm not going to stream anywhere else, at least not right now. But like, man, sometimes they do some weird shit. They are first and foremost a company out to make money. And second, they're looking out for the creators, I think. But I think that goes for everybody. Kick right now looks like they're not out to make money. They look like they're out to really help their creators, but that's just because they're trying to currently leech creators away from established platforms, but that won't last. At some point, they've got to become profitable. Motherfucker raged so hard. Oh, yeah, no, it fell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fell on my ass. You could definitely punch the shit out of it. 100%. 100%. That's the same. Okay, so, well, similar. My brothers always end up like cracking their phone screens. It's like, I put a protective screen on mine and I never crack it because I'm careful with my phone. Like, I just don't do stupid shit. They're always cracking theirs, and I'm always like, that's because you're fucking careless with their phone. And they're like, no, for real, I dropped it, but I dropped it on carpet. It should have been fine. Like, it's just because it's a shitty. And I'm like, bullshit, man. I got an iPhone too, and I've got not an iPhone too. I've got an iPhone also, and somehow my screen has never cracked in 3 years. You crack your screen once every 6 months. Like, what do you mean you dropped it on carpet? Oh, I dropped it on carpet. It shouldn't have broke. It's because it's a shitty. No, man. No. Yeah, I have a screen protector. I don't even need it because it's fine. Because I'm careful with it. My screen protector doesn't even ever break. But I got it just in case. So I don't want my screen to break. Ad starting soon. I don't know if it's started or not, but we're going to keep vibing. I get so claustrophobic in here, though. Don't rage anymore in games. That's good. That's the same for me. So like I said, I used to play a lot of League in college. A lot of ranked League back then. Took it very seriously. Too seriously. And I've decided to change. I've decided to not be a ragey gamer. Gone through all stages, rage, bad in the COD days. Oh, yeah. Yep. I was never good at first-person shooters, but around the same time that I was playing League, I was playing Call of Duty, Black Ops, Modern Warfare. A lot of rage, a lot of rage. Oh, there's the ad. There's the ad. Last stage with the slurs and breaking. I'm trying to think. I want to say that I never use slurs, but I'm also a much different person from the person that I am these days. And so it's possible that it's just like the current me is like, no, I would never call somebody a slur, but like the past me was a piece of shit. The past me was not a nice dude. The current me does not like the person that the past me was. I was rage gaming, and especially in League, dude. I'd call people like so much shit. I hope that I never used a slur, but man, I don't know. I was an under-evolved cretin. I was a college kid. Last stage, that's literally me before college, yeah. I was more chill before college. Like, okay, so like before college when I would game, I had this complex where I guess I just thought that I sucked at everything. Like I had like an inferiority complex or something where I thought that I was just bad at everything. So I played WoW with my friends, but I assumed that they were all better than me. And a lot of them were, but I like had it in my head like, oh, I'm trash and they're all good. So I would just stay quiet and just like game quietly and not PvP because I thought that everybody would kick my ass. But in college, particularly with League, I started to get kind of good at League and at a couple of games. And when you start feeling like you're good at games, then you're much more prone to get mad. At least I was. Yeah, that's when I started. That's when the rage started. That's when I started playing ranked and taking everything way too seriously, man. Way too seriously. Way too attached to that number, that ranking, as if it's the only thing that validates me in life. Well, the game I play now is Street Fighter 6. Yeah, nice. I've never been good at fighting games, but I've always admired them, particularly Skullgirls. Skullgirls is one of my favorite, but I like the art and the music for Skullgirls a lot. But there's art in a lot of fighting games that I like. I really like the art in Street Fighter. I love how all the characters look. And I just love the like poetry that Street Fighter has become. far as fighting games. I'm sure maybe there are better ones as far as balance and competitiveness or whatever, but to my inexperienced eyes, Street Fighter is like the ultimate in what, like, fighting game, like skill ceiling, plus it's also very, what, not approachable, but it's very playable by like newbies as well. Has a good skill ceiling, but not too high. I don't know about the other players end though. Street Fighter, I don't rage that much anymore. It's just Vibe and Chill. Don't know about the other players end though. Ah, yeah. That's good. That's where I'm at, even with League, which used to infuriate me so much. Now I mostly just play ARAMs or the other like off game modes because I can just vibe. So much so, I play them so much so that I've played some regular matches and I'm bad now, which is great. It was a little bit frustrating, but then it's like, oh, I'm bad at regular League game modes, so I just won't play them. And if I do play them, I just won't care because I'm bad. The meta has changed far too much. And even though I like watch League streamers, so I know from watching what the meta is and how people play now, but like watching somebody play is not the same. That was really intelligent of him. Is this the mashup? No, this is just the original. There's a mashup of this plus Maroon 5 This Love, and it's so good. I just shouted to the sky. Yeah, sometimes playing ARAM on League, I'll get a little bit pissy, a little bit ragey, but not nearly as bad as I ever used to, and it doesn't happen nearly as often. Okay, last layer for the night. Almost there. What am I at? Almost 4 hours. I was gonna end at 3 hours. I just Oh my god, so many spooters. Oh no, I thought there was more. Why I just shouted to the sky. Going back to the laptop story. Oh, yeah. So, busted laptop screen, that story? Kid with his dad with the busted laptop screen. Kid's like, I don't know what happened. It just broke. It was an accident. It fell. I dropped it. This is a song, I don't know how this ended up in my playlists or how this ended up reaching my ears. I think my old roommate used to listen to this group. He would listen to this type of music a lot. And so I think that my Google speaker heard him playing this over his like portable Bose speaker and was like, oh, you like this kind of music? And just like put it in the rotation. And normally I don't listen to this kind of music, but I was like, oh, this is pretty good. This sounds like something that my old roommate would listen to. Sweater weather. Yeah, I guess it's popular. It is certainly good. Oh, killing the slimes is great. I like this so much. Bah. 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 Uh, 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 uh. It was hard trying to find the screen or LCD. Yeah, I can't imagine. It's so hard to find laptop parts, right? Like it's just not the same sort of end user friendly as PCs are. Which reminds me, I have a tablet that I need to get fixed. Which is probably going to be even harder. I mean, I'll just have to take it in, but I don't know now. Wow. Lucky for me, it was that Asus TUF laptop. Okay, okay. Pretty pretty widely known. What's happening here? What's happening here? What's going on? Is the server crashed? I broke something. What? It's an infinite stone block. Infinite stone! The new infinite cobblestone gen. It's still here. It's still, I'm running up against it. Wow. That was amazing. Okay, okay. Like the new 40 series laptop. Okay, okay. Oh, that reminds me. There was another case that I was looking at because it fits. So if I go with the, oh, I want a black and gold theme and I like that MSI GPU and motherboard, there's another case. Holy shit, he was just sprinting at me. There's another case that really works, and it's a tough case. I can't remember which one it is, but it's a Demon Slayer limited edition Zenitsu case that's like literally yellow and black and has a ARGB lightning bolt on the front of the case, as well as like the back side panel, the side panel that doesn't have glass on it, has like, you know, it has like kanji and then like I can't even remember what else on it, but it's like stylized, and then the inside is all stylized with Demon Slayer stuff, and actually looks so good. And it's a big case as opposed to the small case that I was looking at, but it's tough. And so part of me is like, if I did go with this case, I would actually want to switch to like all Asus and tough particularly, which wouldn't be like bad. It would just be a whole switch away from MSI Meg to Asus tough. GT501. I can't remember. Let me see. Let me get in a hole real quick. I'm gonna actually pull it up and look at it. Let's go. Whoops. Let's go chatting. Chatting. It is this one. Oh yeah, GT501. Yeah. Yep. You had it right. Oh my god, am I doxing myself? Oh, it's got my first name. Oh, and it has my address. Okay, well, it has my zip code at least. But you can see it. You see the one. Is it the entire PC? No, it's just the case. I did see then when I was looking at this, I did see the GPU that matches. And I was like, "Oh my god, they're going to get me." The GPU that and I think there's an AIO that matches as well. Um oh, it's fine. It's my zip code and just my first name, which I've mentioned where I lived before in communities that I'm a part of. Not like my full home address or anything, but I mentioned what city that I live in, and it's a city of 400,000 people, so I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Also, I never. Okay, I get it for some people not wanting to like reveal personal information where they live and stuff, especially for like female streamers or female VTubers. I'm not so worried about it. It's just that like it's the culture or whatever. It's like the culture that people try and keep their personal information as close knit as possible. So I'm like, okay, I'll be part of it. Hate how it's a 3-fan 360. Yeah. And I'm never much a fan for like blatant branding, especially if it's just the name Asus. If what's the tough logo? The little wings? This I'm not sure what it is. If it was that, oh wait, this one looks like it. Wait, this one has that. Why does this one have Asus? Where'd that go? This one says Asus here, but then here it shows the tough logo. I like it better with the tough logo there than black one with Asus like that. The tough laptop design looks cool. Oh, and then here's the AIO. This should be 360, shouldn't it? Like 360 can fit in this case, right? For sure. Where's yeah, 100%. Why would the AIO that matches? Was it not produced? Was the AI, wait? There's a motherboard that matches too, bro. Okay, on the one hand, I love that so much because like I've been talking about it so much for me. It's so much aesthetic, so I love that I can get the everything that matches. But on the other hand, I like Demon Slayer, but I'm not like a big fucking Demon Slayer nerd or anything. So I love that everything matches, but I hate that it's all like Demon Slayer. If somebody sees that, they'd be like, "Damn, you're a big fan of Zenitsu from Demon Slayer, right?" And I'd be like, "Not really. He's actually my least favorite guy in Demon Slayer, and I only like Demon Slayer like a little bit." I just thought that the case was really, and the whole thing is that like the point of the case is that I was going with that MSI 2080 Lightning. That's why the Lightning case would fit. But if I go with that GPU, unless I ran dual GPUs of this plus the Lightning one, it stops kind of making sense and it starts to just become a fucking Demon Slayer PC build. And I'm not trying to do a Demon Slayer PC build, I'm trying to do my PC build. It still looks so good though. I love how this looks though. The case in particular. Graphics card, okay. I mean, I like that it's different, I guess. Seems a little busy to me. I do just like that it's different, but this case, I like it so much. So my friend was like, then just do the case and then do the MSI stuff inside. And I'm like, yeah, there would be a part of me though that's like, but it's a tough case. Plus, this ARGB will be Asus Armory Crate, and everything else on the inside will be MSI Mythic Light. And I don't think that Armory Crate and Mythic Light work. I don't think that they're compatible without a third party thing, and I don't know if I want to jump through all those hoops. I just want all the RGB to be compatible, which there won't be a lot, but I want it to all be compatible, and I probably want it all controlled by my Razer. God, it looks so good though. I want to hold it. I want to hold it. I want to just hug this case. Like I just press my face against the front of this and then wipe it off so no face oil is on it. And it's so much more spacious than the small one that I'm working with. Yeah, this backside too looks good. The Fractal Design North that I have, the backside panel doesn't really have anything. It's just flat. But that also means that I can probably do something with it if I want. I just have to get creative. I can do something easy, like just put stickers on it, but I want to come up with something interesting. I like this this Nezuko. Oh no, no. It's like the Strix laptop. Oh, okay. I think I know which one. Yeah. Amateur Demon Slayer fan gets the entire PC with Demon Slayer everything. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, it's not. It scratches an itch in my brain that wants everything to coordinate. But yeah, I'm not the. Again, I like Demon Slayer, but I'm not that big of a Demon Slayer fan where I want a Demon Slayer themed PC. That's very yuck. But I love the case so much. I also thought about getting the case and then removing like the tough logoing, the tough branding on it. Like taking off the tough here, the tough there. And maybe even taking off Demon Slayer branding. I don't know. I imagine that might be painted on there, in which case there might be a way to sand it off. And then repaint. It starts getting into weird, dangerous territory that I don't have any experience in, and I worry about fucking it up. Up here, at least, I don't think would be too bad. I could just replace these straps. Oh. But yeah, taking this off and taking that off. Because I think it would just look so clean without any branding on it. Just the lightning bolt on front would look so good. Well, here, let's be honest. Okay, if I'm really like going all in on this build, I would want to put an LCD here, an ultra wide LCD here for PC readings, for readouts, for temperatures and speeds and everything. So this would be covered up anyway. It sucks that I would list this art. Well, maybe not. Maybe I could put an LCD somewhere else for. I could always do what I'm planning on doing and do an LCD on the CPU water block. Because I like that. As simple as it is, I like that. Just having that art there. I don't know. We do pre-builds here, and I've seen some wanting that Demon Slayer GPU, even though it doesn't fit with their PC color. Oh, that's the thing about this. It's like, yeah, this goes in a very specific PC. This does not go in every PC. That's just, there's a lot there. It would stand out like a sore thumb in the wrong PC, though. So there's a Nezuko one, too. Wait, is there 4? Wait, are there 4? I've seen the Zenitsu and the Nezuko. Is there a Tanjiro one? I just did Demon Slayer, and it's mostly just the Zenitsu and then the Nezuko. Is it just a mouse for Tanjiro? he just gets a mouse. He gets a mouse and a headset. Main character. Mouse and a headset. Meanwhile, Nezuko gets a whole PC build. I love the Nezuko one, to be honest. I just don't love it for me, but I love it. I love that it exists. The PC is a little bamboo bite thing. Oh, does Tanjiro? No, I was like, does Tanjiro have a laptop? Unless there's something on the lid that I can't see. My dude literally just gets a mouse and a headset. It's not even a great mouse. Like it's basically just a Razer mouse, but instead of a snake logo, it has kanji. Oh, okay. It's got the checker pattern. That's kind of okay. It could have been cool if it was like a two-tone mouse where like maybe. I don't have a great sense of style, but imagine you divide it in the middle and the bottom half is the full green and black checker and then the top is just normal, just black or whatever. You have, or vice versa. You can divide it in half and put all green and black checker at top. Something kind of bold like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking for too much. Have you seen Asus Academy? Yes, I have seen the Gundam stuff. I've also seen the Eva stuff. Of course, here it is. The Eva stuff though. The Eva stuff. Cool Red Everything PC? Yeah. Yep, I like it. I like it a lot. The Eva stuff is really good too, but again, I'm not a big enough Eva fan to justify going with a full Eva build, but man, it looks insane, and then it's if I remember correctly, it's really quality parts, but wait, they even got a router? They even released a router? They released a router that matches too? Looks so cool. Again, this is a lot. This is too much up here. I don't want like all these words and branding and stuff on it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Wish there's more color cases and AIO and everything. Yeah. Yeah. We get black and white. Yeah, it can be hard. There's I can't think of the brand, but there's a case that's like white and red and yellow, and it's like a fully modular case. It looks like a toy. It looks like a Lego, and that I think is like, I think they've gone the wrong direction with that. Oh, I love this top so much. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, doxed myself again. Oh, there we go. What is it? It's a 3080. Okay. Yeah, I like this a lot. Even the ROG logo is kind of hidden because I mean it's like Nerve and Eva and then ROG, like it that looks great. That looks so good. Such a cool design, colors. Such a fan. I'm such a fan. See, look, they could have done something like this, a half and half with the Tanjiro mouse and done black and green checker up here. I love this look. The keyboard feels like a little much. These like, I like it, but some of the keycaps I might like switch out. I would love this if I would switch out a lot of these super extra keycaps, like the spacebar and stuff, with like regular, like something more basic. I'm fine with like the purple with green, but like some of these keycaps that got like a bunch of symbols and stuff is just too much for me. 3080s are overpriced nowadays, especially this Eva one. I think, if I remember correctly, all of this Eva stuff is heavy priced. God, I'm a sucker for like color coordination, brand coordination. I'm not as big a fan of Republic of Gamers stuff though, just because I don't like the name. Just because I don't like the name, because I'm becoming less of a fan of Asus, despite that I have all Asus stuff in my current PC, or almost all Asus stuff in my current PC. I'm now like interested in moving away, venturing out away from Asus. Oh, there's a monitor too. Okay. Wait, what is this? There's a M.2 enclosure too? How big is this? I just need all the products. Show me. There's a fucking router, M.2 enclosure, keyboard, mouse, monitor, motherboard, GPU. Are there fans? Yes, there are fans. Case, of course. Headphones. Everything. It's everything. More of a 60% keyboard kind of guy. I'm about to switch. I have a full right now, but that's because I needed the numpad because I work from home. But with my next build, I'm gonna do maybe like a 60%. I'm gonna do a really small. Okay, is 60% where it's like the keyboard plus the insert, delete, home, and like off to the side? Is that 60%? Because I've seen ones. I think it was like a Ducky keyboard. Like this. This is less than 60%, isn't it? Or no, like this. This is the one that I was looking at. where it moves the arrow keys over and just gives you like one like this. 65. Okay, okay. So you're like with this chopped off even then. Just the oh look, a solid 14 karat yellow gold premium keycap for Cherry MX mechanical gaming keyboard, 2,500 USD. Wow. Okay, just one keycap, one 14 karat gold keycap. Which key you putting it on? Okay, you get this keycap. Let me tell you that money doesn't exist. You get this keycap. Which one you putting it on? Where are you putting it? I've got to know. I've got to know. What's the key that gets the 14 karat gold 2,500? Escape? That's kind of what I thought too. First thought is escape. I feel like that's the go-to, like what to put the special key on escape. Also, what about this? Put it on your L key. Put it on your L key. And then if you really want to like flex on somebody, you take a selfie of yourself pressing the golden L. Just for the ultimate disrespect. Just a selfie of you pressing the 14 karat gold L. It's just like, hey bro, take this. Yeah, I think I'm not looking at the Ducky keyboard because they have the yellow keyboard particularly. In fact, with this build, I would probably go with the black. Despite that, I think Ducky is iconic for the yellow one. But it's like the build may be gold and black, but it's supposed to be black with gold accent. I feel like this would be too much unless I went with the yellow keyboard and swapped the keycaps for black, so that the frame, the base is gold, but then all the keys are black. That could look pretty cool, but that would also start getting really complicated. I'm starting to put a lot of effort into it if I'm, getting a Ducky keyboard and then swapping all. This would almost be perfect, but I feel like I want the arrow keys. How often do I actually use the arrow keys though? I don't know. Custom keyboard costs a lot. Gold F to pay respect. The gold F, that would be great too. That would be great too. The gold F. The gold F. You just dramatically press it. You like raise your hand up and come all the way down. F. Custom keyboards cost a lot. Those keys are damn expensive, but the sound is fucking dopamine inducing. Yeah, my keyboard right now, it's a Razer, I forget the name, but it's a noisy one. It's a clicky one. And it's satisfying to me, but I've had to jump through hurdles on my mic to try and get it not to pick it up while streaming. Because not everybody wants it, and it's sometimes too much. I'm like editing my VODs, and I'm like, this is a lot of clicking. I'm not even sure if I've got it quite. I'm not sure if it's been picking up my clicking or not, but I've had to change the noise gate to be pretty aggressive, which means it sometimes cuts my voice. So next one is going to be Red Dragon red switches. I have a Red Dragon here. It's like a Red Dragon basic bitch keyboard. I'm not even sure which one it is. I got it from a friend, but it's a small keyboard, no numpad, but still has the arrow keys and the insert, delete, home, and auxiliary buttons. And I use that one. So when I work from home, I plug my USB-C. My monitor is USB-C. And it has my keyboard and mouse plugged into it. So I plug that into my laptop. So my main keyboard and mouse go to my work PC, and then my little Red Dragon mini keyboard I keep up here on my shelf, and that's still plugged into my main PC, so I can keep doing stuff there. TLDR, I keep playing video games while I'm working from home. That's what I'm confessing to, playing video games while I'm supposed to be working. That's what it was. It was a really roundabout way to confess to playing video games while working. Oh, keycap holder. That's sick, yo. Dwarf Factory X Spider Artisan keycap holder. I thought it was a freaking CPU holder. I thought it was like, oh, take your old CPU that you're not using anymore when you upgrade and put it on this spider. That would be really cool, actually. I mean, that would also be cool. but it's just this is where you put the golden one. This is where you put the golden keycap on the spider, on the spider tank. The golden F. You'll have held the F to pay respect. Yeah. Imagine it's still wired up too. So imagine you got your keyboard and then you have this spider with the golden F on it and it's still wired. It's just an extra, it's your computer thinks it's a secondary keyboard, but it just has one key, just the golden F. Oh, that'd be so great. What is this? Is this going to Amazon? It's going to eBay. I'm fine. This is so curt. Oh, it rolls up. It's a rollout keyboard. It's a rollable keyboard. Okay. I was like, it's in his mouth. This is cursed as fuck. What the hell? Imagine losing the spider automatically. Imagine losing the spider automatically presses the F key. That setup would be insane. That's cute. I also toyed with the idea of you doing one of those like typewriter keyboards, or just a regular keyboard but with round keys. Could be an aesthetic. Could be a vibe. I don't know. I don't know. Split keyboard. I saw a split keyboard that intentionally looked like it was like shattered and intentionally looked like you had broken it in half over your knee. It was interesting. Okay, back to gaming. Hopefully I'm not dead. Gotta finish this. Gotta finish this. We're over 4 hours now. It's turning into an endurance stream. So close. Okay. The best place, let's see. The best place to put keycaps on, escape, and that's all. Yeah. Yeah, like if you're gonna have a special keycap, just on escape. Oh my god, with this frickin' witch. The 14 karat gold $2,500 F. Yeah, shit went crazy up here while I was down there. Ugh. We've been fucking laughing about a golden keycap. Yeah. It's a 2,500 US dollar single keycap. It's just one. You don't even do the whole keyboard. It's just one. Also, it's 14 karat gold. It's gonna leave. That's a very expensive way to use. That's a very superfluous way to use gold. And also, every time you press it, it's going to leave fingerprints. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it's going to have fingerprints on it every time you press it. Sweaty, oily finger hitting that escape button. Ugh. Some people. I'm sure that somebody's bought one. I'd buy it, no cap. I mean, if I could, I would, 100%. If I could, if money was not money was not a problem, I would buy it. Absolutely. And I would probably put it on that damn spider, or I'd put it on something, like not even on the keyboard. I would just have like a keycap holder. You have it. You have the golden keycap not attached to your keyboard, but you have a space for it on the F. Like there's no keycap on the F, but when you need to press F to pay respects, you take the keycap off of the spider and you attach it to the keyboard, press F, and then take it off and put it back on the spider. It's like break glass to press F. Someone bought it too. You see the sold, someone bought it. Oh, it was sold? I didn't even notice. I was too busy laughing at the idea. Somebody for real bought it. Yep. Yep. Man, imagine living that life, being able to buy that. You know, they just saw it too and they were like, money's not an object for me. I can buy whatever I want. That is a different lifestyle. Maybe they took out a loan for it. Maybe they had to have it so bad, but they didn't actually have the money, and so they got a loan. They were going to be paying off that keycap for the next 6 years. I could have if I'd known about it. They probably got another one. You just got to keep it, get it on your watch list, get it on your wish list somewhere. You just gotta Google it and get on a watch, like a price watch list for it. Surely, maybe not them, but somebody's gonna make another one. This is not the last. They might do a higher carat gold keycap. They got to one up the, what was that one, an 18 carat? They got to do a 24 carat keycap, $4,000. Gotta take it up a notch. God, it's such a it's like the cufflinks of keyboards. It's like such an unnecessary, such a posh addition. Imagine playing with friends, your friend dies, you gotta open up that camera and show them the golden F button. Yeah. Yeah. You could have a secondary, with how much that costs, certainly you would have enough money to have a secondary webcam that's just permanently focused on the golden F button. So you can have, like, if you're a streamer, you can have your regular, you know, your streaming cam, and then you can have your golden button cam. There's just a second smaller stream window next to your stream window that's just zoomed in on it. I have to pay respects. Yeah, I went, so side story that I just thought about. When I saw that NVIDIA Volta V, and I was like, oh, it's also kind of lightning themed or whatever, but it is like a scientific card, you know. It's not as good at playing video games as it is about like rendering in 3D spaces and AI learning and stuff like that. And so I was like, my brain literally went completely off the deep end and was like, okay. So what if I build my PC with that thing in it? It'll certainly run games. It's not like it won't run games. I think if I remember right, reviews said that it's like comparable to like 20 series cards. It just costs more than 40 series cards. And it runs at like a 20s level. But I was like, so what if I get that card, and because it's so good at AI learning, what if I like learn a little bit about AI learning and make, or maybe not I make, but purchase, commission, I don't know, set up an AI bot for use in stream, much like Neurosama, who, if you don't know Neurosama, I don't know how deep you are into the VTuber rabbit hole, if at all. Neurosama is an AI VTuber. She's an actual AI made by this programmer named Vidal. His stream is Vidal987. That's where Neurosama streams as well. So Vidal is the programmer, and she is just a learning AI who learns from Twitch chat. And she talks to Twitch chat and everything. And she is a VTuber as well, because she's a AI program, so it's very easy just to rig up a VTuber model that just like moves idly and makes mouth movements when she quote unquote speaks. Anyway, it's really, really impressive to see. It's really, really cool. But so yeah, my brain went off the deep end. Like, I wonder if I could learn I'm not a programmer, so I couldn't program it, not like Vidal, but if I understand how, you know, how AI like chatbots are, I don't know, distributed, used. Like, I know a little bit about ChatGPT and stuff like that, GPT. Obviously I know a little bit about like Neurosama, but like, I don't know, do people like sell learning AI programs? Do you have to make them? Is this something that, I don't know. It's kind of a whole new field. So every death equals golden. Golden F button press. That'd make a great stream, actually. Yeah, yeah. Complete with dramatic lighting effects and everything every time you press it. Make it a whole event. He's pressing the button! He's pressing the button! NVIDIA is crazy, you know, yeah. They be experimenting with shit and just, fuck it, let's sell it. And people go, fuck it, I'll just buy it. Everything that I've seen, when I saw reviews of this this scientific card, this Volta V, they're all from people who are like, look, it's not a gaming card, but I know you all are wondering, can it play Crysis? Can it play Far Cry? And so, you know, they give it like a gaming review because people are like, oh, $2,000 graphics card from NVIDIA that's you know, has this much power or whatever, is this expensive and is this great? Well, does it play games? It's like, no, it's not actually. It's actually very inefficient at playing games. It's not good, but people, that's what people want to know. I don't blame them. I was curious too, because I was like, will it play games? Because if it'll still play games, it might be cool to try and learn a little bit about AI learning and have a card that can run an AI learning program. How is consumer be when NVIDIA releases a new GPU? Fuck it, let's buy it. They release a new GPU and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna need to get that. Like yesterday, I'm gonna need to get that. It's nice to not be in like the dark ages of GPUs, though. I mean, the dark ages, the 2020s of GPUs. It's nice to. It's not to, TLDR. It's nice to not be 2020 anymore. That's all. I didn't need to say any more than that. I don't know why I made it more complicated with more qualifiers. It's nice that it's not 2020 anymore for many, many reasons. And there we have mined. I don't even know how many layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 7. 7 layers of the 64 by 64 chunk. Down from where I started before. Oh. Feels pretty good. 4-hour stream, 7 layers. Maybe not the most efficient, but you know, we had fun talking about computers and all sorts of things, music and shit. Good times, good times. I'm going to go to sleep before I start nodding off at my PC. But first, I'm gonna see who's streaming. Who's streaming that I know. Maybe we can raid somebody fun. Chatting. Let's see who's live. Lady is live. Vivi-chan the Dragon is live. Doing a sneak peek of Vivi-chan 2.0. I'm gonna raid Vivi-chan the Dragon. Let's see. Yo, the NVIDIA A100 is gold. You should buy it. I think I saw that one too. Totally doesn't cost 30K. Yeah. It's another freaking like scientific, like industrial. It doesn't even have ports on it, if I remember correctly. There's no ports on the side on the side of it. I think it doesn't. There's no. Yeah, I'm like, you plug it in and it's. I don't know. My brain is not nearly large enough to comprehend how or what that's used for or why. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Vivi-chan the Dragon. Vivi-chan the Dragon is an experience. She's doing a sneak peek of her 2.0 model. It doesn't look like she's using it now, but she's many things. Also a VTuber. She's a dragon. She's totally unhinged. It's nice chatting with a fellow PC nerd. Absolutely. I am in desperate need of people to talk to about PC shit. So if you stop by, you know, anytime we can rant about some stuff. Yeah, for now I'm gonna go. Tentatively, next stream is scheduled for Friday. The tarot stuff. I'm gonna have a friend around. I might just stream around them and have them be quiet and play Switch or something. I don't know. There's a slim possibility that I postpone it to a different time, but I skipped last Friday, so I really need to stream on a Friday. But I was desperate too. I'm on a rant. I'm on a rant about laptops prices. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was nice. Okay, I'm gonna go have fun with Vivi. If you're gonna stay up and hang out, good luck. Bye.